All right. I think I'm live. If you can hear me and if I sound okay, if you don't mind hitting that number 1. Again, hit that number 1 if you can hear me and if I sound okay. All right, thank you, Kevin. Anybody else? There we go. Glenna, Brett, Twig, Brian, HR. Oh, okay. Very good. Looks like I'm in business. Susan, thank you. Mark, thank you. All right. Well, welcome everybody. Anthony, good morning. Back from. Hey, I hope you had a good vacation, Anthony. We missed you. But welcome to Tuesday. The month is September. The day is the 2nd of September, and the year is 2025. Yesterday was Labor Day. We did actually stream yesterday because the market was open for a small amount of time, but we are now back to normal trading, and we are off to a whole new month. And officially, summer is over in terms of at least the financial markets. So that quote-unquote summer trading is, like I said, just broadly speaking, behind us. And we'll see what the next what the month of September has to offer. Friendly reminder: if you have been here before, please hit that like button. If you know that you're going to enjoy. Now, if you've never been here before, welcome. Fantastic to have you. No need to hit the like button because I understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy this. But if you have been here before, like I said, and you know that you're going to enjoy, friendly reminder: hit that like button. And we're going for maybe we can get 250 likes today. We'll see what happens. Not looking so good right now, only at 10, but the stream is young. So, well, I think this is a good example of kind of how my day's been. I had the trend line there. The trend line has been there for quite a while, and I didn't get any of that. To be fair, a little bit, I was kind of running around a little bit trying to get stuff set up for the live stream, but still, kind of just one of those mornings where it seems like it should have been better. With all that said, though, I think I'm being a little high maintenance and ungrateful because this here was a nasty move this morning. I mean, that plunge down, I can see putting a lot of people in a bearish attitude just to have it come up, and maybe you thought, people were looking for that movement. Okay, now it's going to continue. But no, it just kept going and going and going. So if you were short, bearish minded during that, during this area of the day, and then, you took some losses right here, I get it. I avoided that. I did try to get short, but I kept waiting for confirmation. I kept waiting to see if the price would come down to me, and it never did. So this was, one of these movements where, confirmation proved to be the wise move to make. Sometimes if you wait for confirmation, you just totally miss out on a trade and you get left in its dust. But in this situation, waiting for confirmation was indeed the right way to go about it. But yeah, that was definitely a very tricky way to start off the morning, no doubt about it. From that angle. Got a new pony today. AC was good. Got a new pony. He already thinks he is a thoroughbred. Got me 600 out of the gate. Very nice. Had to slow him down. Oh, name him. So you're going to start to name your racehorses. I like it. Of course, the big question, Anthony, is did you use Code Clay? Did you feed hungry kids? That's the main concern here. And nobody else is talking. So this is... Then, to be fair, I guess I haven't asked the chat any questions or anything like that. But yes, how are your days going so far? Good, bad, terrible, great, best day ever, worst day ever. Had to go reset an account. Just passed an account. Well played, Anthony. Hey, good morning, Disciplined Futures Trader. Yeah, but how are you guys' days going? Brian, great, good to hear it. Not the greatest news from Twig. But there's still hope. All are green, very good. Okay, that's 100 in the red. Seems something that would be more than manageable to get out of the red. Good morning, Clay. I'm now part of the forgot to check for. Oh no! Welcome to the club, Fernando. Unfortunately, welcome to the club. We're just bleeding and bleeding. I mean, what do you do here? Shorting seems like a chase. Going long is just completely a catching a falling knife. And I don't see any reason to get long. Even on the 5-minute over here, there's nothing that's really... If it was approaching like a key support or something, maybe a key moving average, and yeah, maybe you could make an argument to try to catch the knife around one of those locations. But yeah, right now just completely bleeding. I don't know. Maybe I just go with one micro, and if it wants, wow, yeah, that's crazy. Even if I get one here, which seems like a pretty tight stop, that's still like a 15-point stop. So yeah, be reminded of that today. You might, if you're only looking at spaces, like, oh, that's a pretty small space that I have for my stop. Make sure you check the points, because that small little space might still be like a 20, 25 point stop. So for anybody that was on the live stream yesterday morning when because the market was open till 1 o'clock for Labor Day, I made the comment about how, yes, today, quote unquote, today being on Labor Day. Yeah, I get it. Today, right now, that distance was only 5. But now you look at it today and the distance is 20. So that's what I mean about the whole space thing is yesterday, yeah, that same space between the two numbers was 5 points. Today, that same exact space is now 20 points. So definitely got to keep that in mind as you're doing your trade plans and making sure you're not taking on more risk than you actually should. All right, I'm short here, just one. I might add a couple more. So it took a break, took a breath, started to come back down, so we'll see if the bleeding wants to now continue. I'll add another one at that red line, so add to a winner here. Did you get affected by 3 no market? No, nope, didn't get any of my accounts. Yeah, if you did have it though, just reach out to them. It seems to happen at the first of the month. And I am short here. Seeing if this bleeding wants to continue. Looking to add right there. So add to a winner. I'm going to add at that red line now here if it wants to come back down. And then add in another one right there. Let's see if it wants. Okay, added. You can't see it, but I am looking to add another one right there. That's all. I guess you can see it. You just can't see the blue line, which is my average price right now. Okay, I got that one added too. So now I have 3. Let's see if it wants to continue on down. Have my first profit target at that green line. Throw that one down there just in case there's some sort of spike. Again, I'm short at that blue line. I've built a little bit of a position here. First target is that green line. Oh, so close to filling me. There we go. Got that one down. Still could be a losing trade, so I'm not out of the woods. Again, could still be a losing trade, but I do feel better that I was at least able to lock in some profits there. Well, let's see if this thing wants to keep on coming down. Again, if you've been here before and you're gonna enjoy the live stream, hit that like button. We are kind of slack. We're not doing so hot. Oh, come on. Are you serious? Well, boy, oh boy. Things can sure... The tide can turn oh so quick. I don't know. I'm thinking, do I add in some more right here? No? If this wants to come back down. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. I like it. If it can come down that red line, that'd be solid. But again, like I said, only willing to add if it can come down to that red line. Will I be able to add? We are just waiting and seeing. Just have these orders scattered down here, just in case there's like some sort of snap where I get filled and it plunges down. Then I don't want to have some sort of spike that happens that I'm not able to take advantage of because I can't click fast enough. But now if a spike happens, I will be able to take advantage of it. But I'm not sure that this one is going to play ball with me anymore. Now, this green candle can get wiped away. You would think that'd be pretty discouraging to longs out there. Discouraging enough to make it plunge, I don't know about that, but it would be discouraging. Or else, I don't know, are we just going to range here for the next 3 hours? Maybe that'll be what the entire live stream is. We just get stuck in this range and we just have to sit here and wait to see what happens. Blue line is my entry. Red line is where I want to add some more. These green lines down here are targets. Almost added some more. Still did not film me. Agreed. Yes, send Nate. Hit that like button. Yes, I agree. That's the attitude. Come on. Really make a move or just make up your mind in either direction. We have this bear pennant, bear flag that I'm essentially trying to play here. Trying to have trust in it. But it's testing my patience right now. I did get that first profit target hit several minutes ago now at this point. So that's good. And I'm going to get stopped out here. And I am so close. There's no way I survived this. I'm getting stopped out. There's no way. Yeah. And I am just stop me out. Thank you. All right. Well, turned out to be an overall losing trade, but it is what it is. Jewett Clay. Doing pretty good. Stusher. Yeah, it was pretty wild. Yeah, it was good. It depends. I'm in on the morning. Kind of already talked about that. I can see that V-shaped recovery creating some problems for shorts. So, yeah. That opening part of the day was kind of tricky. Right here, I can see this that turning people more bearish minded, and then thinking this was probably just a dead cat. So a lot of people waiting for it to roll back over, waiting for it to roll back over, waiting for it to roll back over, and it just never did. So from that angle, yeah, I don't know if they would say that was great opening price action. They would say, oh, the dirty dog V-shape got me. I don't know. Thinking of maybe another short up here around this area. Jocko had fun this morning. That's good. Just don't have too much fun, because this is still serious business. I have no problem if you enjoy what you do, that's great. If you have fun with what you do, that's great. Then it's not really a job. But don't have too much fun. Don't have too much fun. That is such a fine line, though, in the world of trading. Because it is fun. And it is one of those things where it doesn't feel like a job. It doesn't feel like work. But then, like, you create, like, this, ooh, nice candle here. But then you, like, create this detachment where, like, you just forget that, no, this is still actually serious. It doesn't feel serious because it is a genuinely fun thing to be doing. But let's not. Well, if you want to gamble, Joe, that's fine. Just don't go tell your friends and family you're a trader, because that gives the rest of us a bad name. But yeah, I have zero problems if people want to show up and just flat out gamble. No, I have zero problem with that. My problem comes in when you go and tell friends and family that you're a trader, because then people are like, trading, that's just gambling. No, trading is not gambling. It can be gambling, but it's actually not gambling. So Joe, gamble away. I'm glad you love to gamble. Zero problems. Just promise us, Joe, that you're not going to go and tell friends and family that you're some sort of trader, when in actuality, you're just a gambler. And you're being smart. Good for you. I'm happy that you're saving the plane ticket out to Las Vegas, and you're like, why would I pay for a plane ticket and hotel out in Las Vegas? I can just sit in my underwear at home and gamble. Hey, I appreciate from a personal finance standpoint, penny saved is a penny earned. Fair enough. Good. Deal. How do you put the overnight high and lows? It's just an indicator. Just right here. Click on this and then explore community indicators and then just type in like overnight high. That should bring it up. Yes, and full port A. Yeah, like I said, go for it, Joe. Gamble away. Gamble away. Just let if your friends, if people ask you, so what do you do in your spare time? Just be like, I gamble in the markets. Hey, good morning, JJ. Good to see you. All right. What brokerage is this? That's a two level question. Level number one, I am in a prop firm. That prop firm is Take Profit Trader. So if you go to the link at the top of the screen, that's layer number one. After you pick out and choose your account that you want to use, account size. So like right here, you'd come down here, select what sort of purchasing power you want. After you select that, they'll ask you what platform do you want to use, and I'm using Tradeovate. So like I said, two-layer question. Layer number one, I'm in a prop firm. That prop firm is Take Profit Trader. Layer number two, I am with Tradeovate. Oh, that little dirty rat.
Order filled.
All right. Short there. See if we can get some more momentum. Come on, push. No, I don't like Webull, because Webull, you have to use your own funds. Don't trade with your own funds. Why risk your own funds if you don't have to? That's the beautiful thing about prop firms. Again, I like Webull. I like their charts and stuff like that. But I don't like Webull because if you're trading with Webull, that means you're using your own funds. All right.
Order filled.
Just taking out a scalp on that one. There was a little small element of a chase there, but goodness, it's just not moving. So I better hop out before it snaps back against me. How do I stop gambling, Clay? I like to itch to get in trades. Well, I don't know. You got to get yourself a strategy. That would be step one. I'd be like, well, you just got to be patient. But it's like, well, be patient for what? If you don't have a strategy, then there's nothing to be patient for. If you don't have a setup you like to take, then what are you being patient for? You don't have to wait. Just go. So yeah, step one, you got to get some sort of strategy that you find you feel comfortable with. And then after you get that, yeah, you got to be patient. You got to wait for the setups within that strategy, within that system, which is always easier said than done. It's not always the easiest thing to sit and wait for setups. Call 100 therapy. Hey, good morning, trader. Trader from Finland, if I remember right. Hey, let's get 5 more likes. Let's get up to the 50 like mark. You're better off betting Astros beating the Yanks tonight. Ooh, that's that. Whew. That's a shot fired if we have any Astro or Yankee fans in here. Shots. Well, in hindsight, I suppose I just was not patient enough because it did finally keep on bleeding. But, man, that's a bummer. That is why trading is hard. You all witnessed it. I was trading this, trying to have confidence in the bear flag, but that movement right there took me out. And then it made the move. So yes, I was right. Broadly speaking, I was right. There was the bear pennant. The bear pennant played out, but my timing was slightly off. So that's why, we're not big fans of broad statement trading. Just making a broad statement about something is not really anything because you gotta get the nuanced things right too. You gotta get the timing right within a broad statement. And right there, my broad thought was correct. It was coming down. There was that bear pennant, bear flag. It did break down. However, how could I be right from a broad sense yet lose money? But it seems like a contradiction. Like I was right, broadly speaking, but then I lost money because my timing within it was off. So that is exactly why trading is hard. When you're in a trade, the voices are strong. Well, I mean, that's true, Dan, 100%, but that's not even what got me on that trade. It wasn't the voices. It just popped up right there and took out my stop and then came. Again, I appreciate everybody giving like all this sort of stuff, but like, so Hoover, like I agree, I do agree. But then step 2, trade in small sessions. But trade what in small sessions? If you don't have a strategy, what exactly is being traded? If he's a gambler, then by admission, there's no strategy, there's no setup. He's just doing stuff. So that's why I say step 1 is literally you got to find a strategy. Because if he trades smaller, I mean, I understand the essence. That is still good, just general essence advice. But, well, trade what smaller? He's not even, trade his strategy smaller? There is no strategy. Camera, I think my camera's all right. Got like a creaking noise. It's driving me insane. No. All right. There we go. That'll work. That's true, Kyle. Step 1, use code Clay. All right. Well, maybe, just maybe, some sort of short if it wants to come up here and back test the breakdown point. But right now, kind of seems to be in no man's land, especially when I look over here at the 5-minute. We're now down below these moving averages, which is, turned out to be good short spots. Next, maybe area for a long is the overnight low down here. But as of now, the price is, like I said, kind of just right in the middle of this whole range. So we're out in the middle of no man's land. So that's where I'm not quite sure what to really do right now. So I guess that's where you got to just be patient. What about, are any of you, what are other people? Is it, again, there's no need for threes here if you're not doing anything, but give me a 1 if you're long right now, give me a 2 if you're short. Is anybody long or short? Again, 1 for long, 2 for short. Again, you don't worry about a 3. Usually 3 mean, I knew it. Like I said, don't worry about a 3. I just looking for 1s or 2s at this point. Oh, all right. There's more people active than I thought. Couple. Yeah, I think looks like the longs are maybe a little bit more popular than the shorts, but relatively quickly or relatively close. MNQ is at the 61%. Gotcha. So we're at a bit of a Viv point. Yeah, I mean, if you are a gambler though and a degen and you're just here to have fun, my only request is, hey, use code Clay. That kind of rhymed, didn't it? My only request is, hey, use code Clay. Kinda. Been watching your live stream for about a week now and just activated 50K with your code. Nice. Fantastic. I sickest. I think that's what it's supposed to be. I sickest. Well, thank you. Thank you for feeding hungry kids. Again, if you use code Clay, you will feed hungry children. Goes to a good cause. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm going to go ahead and clean that line out of there. By the way, sometimes I forget the punchline of a joke, but I do have 6 kids, and they are hungry. So the hungry kids you will help feed are my kids, just to make that clear. So I'm not lying. You will feed hungry children, but given I have 6 children and they are hungry, you'll be feeding them. So just. I need to remember to clarify that every now and then, because when I forget the punchline, somebody's like, "Could you specify this kids? Like, are we feeding kids in Africa or what are we doing?" All right, I'm kind of interested in maybe along at that trend line there, if it wants to come down more. But first, want to see it come down, and then we'll see what we can manage. But not interested in a short anymore at this point, but maybe along at that yellow line. What parameters do you set on your own? Just whatever, Rob, whatever the default ones are. It's breaking down hard. I mean, here it was breaking down. Well, I don't even know if that was hard. That was like just slow and methodical. I mean, that's a hard breakdown right there. In my mind, when I hear a hard breakdown, I think of something like this candle right here or this candle right here. But I wouldn't even consider that necessarily hard, because that's like just slow and methodical and slow. So I'm not sure what you mean by that, Sandokan, that it's breaking down hard. I mean, right now it seems to be kind of going sideways. But I do realize there's always a little bit of minor differences with how people define things, I suppose. %61% still holding. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for that line. Like I said, I'm tempted to jump in long here, but it's like no, just calm down. You set a yellow line. Be patient. Listening to death metal is breaking. Yeah, and listening to death metal seems like that would be a really bad idea to listen to that while you trade. That just seems like that's the recipe to go all in. Like, you get all amped up and then you're just YOLOing all in, 20 accounts. All right, here we go. Coming down. Glad I waited. Glad I was disciplined. Nope, didn't quite get down there. Do people here listen to music? If so, what kind of music do you listen to while you trade? I do not listen to music. I just sing to myself, but I'm going to turn on the fan here. It's getting a little toasty. You're getting short? Okay. All right, Hoover, so be it. Hoover's thinking getting short. I'm thinking of getting long. Techno. Everyone is pushing down super hard. I don't know. I think we just are defining our terms differently. If everyone was pressing down super hard, I would think that we would just be seeing a massive red candle. But that's why it makes me think, Sandokan, we're defining terms differently. Again, I'm just trying to take your terms at face value. If everyone is pushing down super hard, I would think we'd be looking at a pretty nasty straight down movement right now. Because if that were true, then I mean, really, right now, you could also say, well, everyone is pushing up super hard, and that's why we're basically getting sideways action. It's like just a back and forth. Everybody pressing down super hard, everybody pressing up super hard. Well, the winners are pushing down hard. Yeah, I think we must use different lingo. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I don't understand what you're talking about. So I just think we are defining our terms differently. Okay, at the trend line, let's see if it wants to show any maybe potential sign of strength here. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Down is down. But that's not what you said at first. At first you were talking about people like it's breaking down super hard, everyone is pushing down super hard, and the price was going sideways. I do agree on that statement. Down is down. Agreed. But there are some nuances to down. You start off the conversation making down seem like it was like some sort of massive chaos collapse. I told you down. Well, did you also give us a trade plan useful? It will reach 2160 and go down. Okay, well, I mean, that's not, nobody's impressed by that, my friend. So I think some of you are maybe new. So no, you never gave a trade plan. If you want like maximum credibility, and if you just want to help yourself out the most, give an entry point, a stop loss, and a target. Give us those three numbers before. I repeat, before the price gets to any of those numbers. And then at that point, chef's kiss. That's what it's all about. Anything else is just armchair, quarterback, trading, broad statement trading, stuff like that. But if you want to give us those three numbers ahead of time, even if you're wrong, that's okay. That's part of being trading. Nobody's going to make fun of you. But ain't nobody impressed by hindsight, armchair, quarterback, broad statement trading. Hey, Clay, sign up with your code. Oh, thanks, JT Moon. I'm new to futures trading. I shorted 5 MQ last night. When I woke up, it was 3 coming. So you are doing more of like a swing trading type thing, JT, which is fine. But congrats and thank you for using the code. And is this your first time trading futures? Well, I'm not. So what is the profit target for the 50K? What is the profit target for the 50K? Okay, and the consistency rule is in a single day, you're not allowed to make more than 50% of that. So what's 50% of that number? Okay, so if you now cover the rest, what will your total profit be? End of trading Friday higher than now or not? Anyone can put. Dude, what does that have? What kind of trading are you doing, AJ? Like where that matters? Like, do you really think anybody has any idea where we're gonna close on Friday? And that includes like smart like the hedge funds. Do you think anybody actually knows where the market's gonna close on Friday? Profit will be around, yeah. So you have violated that rule, which means you'll have to go out there and lose about $900. So what you'll want to do, JT, is just come up, go to NQs. So NQ, and just put like 6, and then all you're going to do is buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell as fast as you can, and just let the commissions eat away at things. And then when you get closer to the $1,500, then switch over to MNQ. I've had to do it a couple times here. So yes, you will need to lose some money. Well, I mean, even if you got the job numbers early, that's the thing. Like, you don't know how the market's going to react to the job numbers. Like, there's only like certain news where you actually know. Like, an example, if you knew that a drug company was about to announce a cure to cancer, pretty good bet that the market would take that as bullish news. But like some news, you have no idea how the market, you may know the news, but you don't know how the market is going to react to the news. And that's actually the key. Any flip trades today? Nope, don't need to do any flip trades today. Do you have a video that goes over all of your indicators? No, not, I mean, no. I mean, yes, but not for free. That would be part of like my mentorship, how the indicators all work, how I use them and stuff like that. But if you want to know like what indicators I am using, then I do have this, which shows you how I set up my platform. So I'm not exactly sure what you're asking, Chi-Town, but there you go. If you're just asking which ones am I using, how do you set them up, that video will help in that regard. Just stop by. Won't again. Have a little I respected you to the utmost, AJ. I gave you the truth. That I can show you no more respect than to actually give you the truth, AJ. If you want to survive in life, learn how to take, don't walk around with a pocket full of victim cards, AJJ. It's not going to do you any good. Walking around life with a pocket full of victim cards ain't going to do you any good, brother. Toughen up, son. Again, you thinking that you asking where the price can be Friday is completely irrelevant. Completely irrelevant. I'm trying to help you out. I'm trying to help you save your time. I'm trying to help you devote brain power to things that actually matter. Like, devote your attention to what you think is going to happen. If you're a day trader like myself, what do you think is going to happen in the next 5 to 10 minutes? If you're more of like a swing trader where you don't mind holding for a few hours during the day, then devote your mind power to where do I think the price could be a few hours from now? Maybe even end of day from now. Okay. But by Friday, when it's Tuesday, come on, brother. Exactly. Now, if it was Thursday, later on in the day, I can kind of see it because maybe he's some sort of like somebody that likes to hold a position for, multiple hours. Then it's like, okay, I can kind of see that like Thursday late day. But Monday or Tuesday morning, where's it going to be on Friday? Higher or lower than right now? His brain power can be devoted to better things. I mean, he's not here right now, but so this is more for other people. But AJJ, prime example of how to not succeed in life. Have that sort of attitude. Where somebody gives you critiques and gives you worthwhile feedback, and then you take it as disrespect. That is a very bad way of going through life. Somebody tries to help, but yet they don't tell you exactly what you want to hear. So instead of saying, oh man, hey, thanks for the feedback, thanks for the constructive criticism, it's, hey, show some respect. Wow. Don't be like that. So this trend line that was not really clean at all. Just kind of very sloppy around there. So I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that. I thought maybe that trend line would be a little bit more relevant, but not really. Like you said, you can tell. That's true. Yeah. You can tell who didn't play sports growing up. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I mean, can you imagine telling so you're playing, and even like instruments, like a conductor, a teacher. I still remember Ohio State watching the band practice, and man, those people got reamed. But could you imagine like a coach, whether I don't even know what music coach is. It a music coach? I don't know. I played sports, but like any sort of coach, like they critique you. Dare I say they maybe even raise their voice as they critique you because they're trying to help you out. They're trying to help you understand something to make you better. And then you turn and say, "Hey, coach, I don't appreciate the lack of respect." Oh my goodness, can you imagine that? It's insane. Hey, coach, hey, you're being disrespectful. You're trying to tell me what to do better. You're trying to tell me what I did wrong. Show some respect. It's crazy. Crazy. Clay, you can delete the trend lines that you drew by hovering the mouse over it and hitting the button. Just following. Really? Let's see. So if I just hover the mouse over it and then press delete. Oh, Johnny P. Thank you. Yeah, I just learned that. Hey, Mr. Clay, here. I feel like I take micros less seriously than regular, and most of the time end up negative on micros and positive on regular trading. So you're just so I understand right, Rodrigo. When you're trading the minis like the NQ, you do better than the micros. Is that, am I understanding right? Clay's fired. Nah, I mean that's the thing. If you even think I'm fired up, it's like I don't know. Correct. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, if you're doing if your statistics say that you do better trading, the NQ, then just stick with the NQ. Sounds like you've identified why that would be the case for whatever reason. You don't take the MNQs as serious, so I guess that would make sense. If you're taking something not as serious as something else, then as far as I can tell, the logic would seem to suggest, well, trade the thing that you're going to treat seriously, because it sounds like you're doing better with the thing you treat seriously, which actually kind of makes sense, right? I hate the market today, very choppy. I mean, kind of. It really just depends. Like if you were bullish anywhere around here, I mean, right here, this is, I will say this was kind of a brutal move right here. Broke out, came back down. I mean, you got to wonder how many people did that stop out before heading back up. But you got to think there's at least a couple people that bought the breakout, got stopped out, and then had it reversed. They probably went on tilt. Understandably. My long might be coming up. I'd be scared to go long here. If anything, this looks like a short now again, as we have like a bear flag. Should I try to anticipate the break of that line there? Okay, in short. Trying to see if we can get the break of the trend line to the downside. Put out a couple just in case there's some sort of quick flush down. Come on. Got the trend line break. I could be taking a scalpy scalp here. I'm trying to trust it though. Maybe I should not be trusting it. Should I be taking the scalpy scalp? There we go. Got that. Okay, let's make sure this is a winning trade. Stop is slightly in front of my entry. And then let me move this down here now a little bit. So there we go. Let's see if I can, my next target is down there at the green line, but this will be a green trade no matter what. Just a question of how big of a green trade, because I don't know how far down it will go, right? So I am in the sweet spot of trading. My only stress is how much money am I going to make? Because I don't know that. How can that be the case? Well, I do not know the future. I do not know how far down the price will go. Therefore, I do not know how much money I'm going to make in this trade. So it's a beautiful, beautiful problem to have. A beautiful, beautiful stress. The sooner you can get yourself to the sweet spot of trading, the better. Yeah, that makes sense, Rodrigo. So I would say just stick with the NQ then. So the key break for me is right here at 95 for the shorts. That's the low. There we go. I'm going to start to move my a little bit more down. Again, this will be a winning trade. I am in the sweet spot, just trying to figure out how big of a green trade will it be. The momentum will visit the devil. Oh, come on. keep coming down. I'm about to get stopped. Come back down. Come on. There you go. Come down. Get away from there you go. Good. Keep coming down now. Let's get away from this green line. This green line is my stop. I want it to get down to that green line because that's where my next target is. Is that the name of a song or something? The momentum will visit the devil. Not feeling the greatest with this, lower shadow here. That does show the buyers did step back up. Doesn't mean that can't be pushed down through, but I was hoping just for a little bit more. Oh, good call. Good. Thank you, Rodrigo. Good call on that. You're right. I need to have this at 2. Thank you, Rodrigo. Good looking out. Come on. Let's go. Hit that next one down there. Getting close. All right, at this point, which is so close, I want to make sure that I lock in some more on that side of things. Come on. Push. Is it going to let loose? Come on. Don't worry, I think this is a red... Well, I mean, it might be a red day, that's fine, but... I mean, I'm on a 2-minute time frame right now, my friend. It could come up, hit me, and then come back down, and yeah, it'll still be a red day, but... Yeah, where this ends up on the day, not totally relevant to me right now as a day trader using the 2-minute and 5-minute time frames. But hey, man, if you're going to hold for the next 4 hours, then yeah, I guess that's something to keep in mind. I'm long. I'm trying to lose 500. Dude, Zach, why are you making it harder? Losing money, you can make it very easy on yourself. Zach, okay. Oh, Zach, you now have entered me into the confusion zone as a live streamer. You are a regular around here. Surely you have seen me show how to lose money on purpose because I've had to do it a couple of times. Are you telling me you have never seen that? If so, the live streamer confusion continues. Well, then what do you mean you're long right now? Just buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. What do you mean you're long right now? Come on. Oh, so close. To my next target, that green line right there. One more. Push. Push. Should I sing to it or what? What do I got to do here to get this thing to go down there? What demo app should I use? Tradovate has a demo. There we go. There we go, brother. All right, let's move my stop down here now. I'm going to start to get... The further it drops, the further I'll bring it down. Let's go some more. Look at this. Let's go. Keep dropping, you scumbag. Probably going to bounce a little bit off this overnight low. Stopped out right there. I'll take that all day, boys. Which stocks to trade with $1,000? No, none. You don't want to trade stocks. That's the whole point. You do not want to trade stocks. Day trading stocks for that reason is garbage because you can't even be a day trader with $1,000 because of the pattern day trading rule. If you want to day trade stuff that moves way better than stocks, then check this out. So around here we talk about Pam's Plant. So Pam's Plant for day traders is day trade futures for these reasons, but trade futures through a prop firm for these reasons. And for you, you're saying you got $1,000. Well, guess what? With a prop firm, low capital is required. So if you go to the link that you see at the top of the screen, or at least that was at the top of the screen, I'll put it back up there. And then you hop over to this, you will see, what do I mean by low capital? Well, you could take so you have 1,000. So you could take $90 of that 1,000, get yourself 25K in purchasing power, get yourself involved in futures trading, and futures, like I said, move way better than stocks anyways. So right there, only 1,000. And by the way, in futures market, right here, there's no pattern day trader rule. So therefore, you will have unlimited day trades. You can make as many trades as you want every single day because, again, in the futures market, there is no pattern day trader rule, which is amazing. And was a massive headache for me when I got started. So the $1,000, I reject your premise. Don't trade stocks. If you have $1,000, day trade futures through a prop firm. And like I said, that you can make that $1,000 go a long, long way. So hopefully that helps. Yo Jimbo. What did you tell me, Linux Net? I love the told you people. They don't put any money where their mouth is. They just sit there and flap their lips and then show up. I told you. Did you take the trade? No, but I told you. Okay, well, cool story. Zach, again, I'm still massively confused. You've seen me do it here, yet you didn't do it. And then you're like, oh man, that is quicker. Well, no kidding. Yeah, well, did you make any money from it, Linux? Are you even a real person? What are you doing? Who are you? Are you searching for John Connor, by the way? I love you too, Zach. That's why I'm so confused by you. You've seen it before, but yet you chose not to do it. And then when you did do it, you're like, oh yeah, this is way quicker. Did you get it, Terry? You get the joke? The John Connor? You get it? Mate, what is the prop firm name you're using? It's right at the top. Take Profit Trade. If you go to that link, or it's also tagged in the chat box, that'll take you to the prop firm I'm using. Yeah, then go to the... And yes, you have to pass a challenge first. That's how all prop firms work. Even straight to funded, there's still a challenge because they're not going to just pay you day one if you make money. No, you've got to meet all these rules. That is a challenge. So there is always a challenge, whether or not the prop firm wants to just flat out say, you got to do a test or a challenge first. There is. But yeah, so just Nico, like I said, this link at the top of the screen, or if you just go to the message I have pinned at the top, go here, there's your 50K. So the goal, and it says 102 per month, but that's only for the test. After you pass the test, that monthly fee goes away. But for the test, show that you can make 3,000. Don't lose 2,000 though. You gotta manage that risk, which is good. It's good they're forcing you to manage to work on managing risk. What is the challenge? How much should you? It's all right here. It depends on the size. So like 25K, you got to make 1,500. Can't lose 1,500. On the other end of the spectrum, if you got 150K in purchasing power, got to make 9,000, but you can't, and you can't lose 4,500. So obviously they're giving you more wiggle room with more purchasing power. You are absolutely 100% correct. $1,000 brokerage account, trade futures. Nothing, only rules are better margin. Not only trading rules are better, margins are... Yeah, exactly, Chart. Yeah. Yep. Hey, MA Trader. Good to see you. Thanks, bro. I'll give it a try. Code Clay, Nico. Code Clay. Feed some hungry kids. Make sure you get the discount. Code Clay, brother. Nico, I want to say you are also from Greece. Trading Markets, who I had to give a timeout yesterday. Trading Markets, if you were not here, reverted back to their old ways. Like, not full-blown troll, but starting to get a little bit trolly. So I had to put them on timeout. But I do know that they're from Greece, too. But Nikos, he's giving Greece a good name. See, that makes me feel so good. Yo, Jimbo. Poor guy. Reminds me of myself when I first got started. I had a little more than 1,000, but I wanted to be a day trader, but I didn't have 25,000. Seemed like a massive. It is still a big number. Don't get me wrong. But like in college, man, 25,000 seemed like, wait, what? I have to have $25,000 to be able to day trade in stocks? Oh man. And here he was thinking, oh man, I'd like to be a day trader. I only got $1,000 still. But boom, Pam's plant. He swung by, he asked the question, and now he's giving me the fist bump. Like, hey man, thanks. That there's like a genuine good feeling that comes with that. You just help somebody avoid having to go throw themselves in a garbage penny stocks or low floats or stuff like that with $1,000. Okay, what if I made full profit in one day? Will I pass? No, you can't do it in one day. Because that's not, so there's a 50% consistency rule, meaning the target is 3,000, so you can only make 50% of that in a single day during the test phase. Because they don't want you to YOLO, get lucky, and then say, oh look, I passed. It's like, well, no, you don't, I mean, that could have just been pure luck. So yes, during the test phase, you can only make 50% of whatever the target is. So you could still pass in 2 days, 2 trades, in theory, if you got $1,500 on 2 trades. But no, you cannot pass in one day because that's what they're trying to prevent. But after you get to the pro account, so after you pass the test, then that rule goes away and you can make as much money as you want every day. Hey, good morning, Nero. Thinking about a long here. We are at the pink line, which is the overnight low. So, but I want to see it show a little bit more of kind of an idea that it wants to be strong. So like I said, giving it a little bit more time here. I don't remember. What was I red before I took that trade? I can't remember. Sound good, going to register now. Again, use code CLAY. That'll give you the discounts, 40% off, no activation fee. And then it just is a way to support the stream too. So yeah, code CLAY helps you out, helps me out, helps keep the live stream moving. It's a win-win for everybody. Neil, you've got to be kidding me, Neil. Neil, this is what... Neil, you've got to be... Yes, it is a stupid question. Usually I don't tell people they're stupid questions, but it's stupid because, Neil, you have been here now for like 2 weeks, almost like the entirety of every live stream. How do you not know the answer to that question? I answer it 4,000 times every live stream. Oh, man. Oh, man. These are the things that make you want to send me into retirement. Again, if you're brand new, you've never been here, and you ask that question, not stupid in the least. It's actually a really good question. But Neil is not brand new to the live stream at all. Oh, boy. Yeah, they are, Charles. Yeah. Charles, Apex, still lots of rules. Take Profit Trader, very clean set of rules if you never use them, Charles. All right, Neil, you seem like a really nice guy. So are you, Neil, give me a 1 if you are here and if you are going to listen to the answer. Just give me a 1. Okay. You're on. Okay, so you know layer 1 is take profit. Then down here, you'll want to select Tradovate. So that's the layer 2. I'm using Tradovate through Take Profit Trader. So give me a 2, Neil. Can you confirm that you got that? All right, perfect. There you go. And then code CLAY to lock in all the promotions. 40% off, no activation fee, all that good stuff. Code CLAY. I will support your kids. Thank you. Useful things for you. 5202. All right, I'm gonna look to get long here. This has been hovering around here enough. Let's see, what kind of stop would this be? 49. Well, I mean, a lot of live streamers, I don't even think pay attention to the chat. Which on certain days I can understand why. Certain day, not even certain day. I mean, because a day makes it seem like the entire day. But yeah, certain moments. But these moments don't even happen every live stream. But yeah, certain moments it's like, why do I even pay attention to the chat? But those moments are few and far between. The vast majority of the time, like I said, 98% of you are awesome. But like today, we had a little moment with that AJJ guy. But besides that, like it's moments like that are just like, but I couldn't imagine doing a live stream without interacting with the chat. Like, what are you doing the whole time? Like, just, I don't know. That's weird. Now, I do understand, like, Twitch, if people are playing video games, I guess I could make the same argument. I can just sit here and, like, wait. But that's where trading is different than video games. Video games, I think a lot of it is you're always active. You've always got to be doing something, whether that's like collecting resources or hunting out down an enemy or trying to, like, there's always something you should be doing. But sometimes in trading, the something you should be doing is literally nothing, just sitting there and keeping your hands off of things. And it's those moments where I think I could get really bored to like not pay attention to the chat. You can knit? Oh, the knitting trader. You might have a huge demographic with like the, I don't know, 70-year plus female. Clay, did you yell at my girl or threaten to ban her yet? You scared her off. Who's your girl? I did. You missed it, Anthony. Yesterday, Slylu finally got the ban. Slylu finally got the ban, and I gotta be honest, it felt amazing to do. Are you live every day? Yes, I go live every day at 11 a.m. I don't know. Is this a short here? This might now be a short. It just seems like there's got to be some sort of a bigger bounce before this continues down lower, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this thing is just like, no, we're going to keep bleeding. Oh, I've not seen Laura Croft for a while. That's right. Well, I think it was a woman. But yeah, Slylu finally. Teach me Master Oogway. Oogway. Oh man, my kids would love that reference. Kung Fu Panda. Which reminds me, where's the OG been? Anybody seen OG lately? I just can't. I don't trust the breakdown here. Maybe I'm giving this thing too much credit. Like, not that I think there needs to be a huge reversal, but surely it's going to bounce at least a little bit before coming back down. But at this point, is it really going to get... I just can't trust it. Hindsight will be my judge. Maybe I look like the biggest moron for not trusting this breakdown, but I just can't do it right now. Good morning, Clay. Everyone, did you get an email from Take Rotator about free activation fee credit? If not, me too, flip it. I'm not sure what you're saying about free activation fee credit. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're referring to, Rob. Can I sign up to Take Profit Trader on the Pro account, or do I have to begin? No, you have to begin with the test. But the cool thing is with Take Profit, you're eligible for payouts on day number 6. Because the test phase is a minimum of 5 days, but then on day number 6, you could start to get payouts. Whereas with Apex, obviously, they advertise the 1-day pass, but then when it comes time to when you're eligible for actually your first payment, it's like day 8 or 9. So that's where things are always a little deceiving. I'm not saying intentionally deceiving, but people are like, well, I'm going with this one because they have a 1-day pass. It's like, that's true. You can pass the test in 1 day. But the key question in the world of prop firms is, how many days will it be until I'm eligible to start to have money sent to my bank account? And again, with Take Profit Trader, it's day number 6. In theory, day number 6. Apex, best case scenario, you're at like 8 or 9 days. I mean, Rob, are you a member of my private community? I say this with all due respect, Rob, but like, I can't start to like try to work things out with everybody if they're not even at least at bare minimum a member of my private community. If you are, Rob, then yeah, I mean, I can try to look into it more, but like, I got to be careful with that because as the live stream grows, you know, it may be hard to believe, but I do have a life outside of all this, so I can't really bog myself down with all sorts of emails and stuff like that. Yeah, patient trader. This action has actually been pretty good. No, it has to do with the fee that people were asking to get the refund. It's to help people here. Okay, I mean, yeah, if you want to send it to me. Oh, I say, when you mean talk about it here? Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry, Rob. There's my email if you want to send it my way. Well, hindsight has proven me to be a fool. Hey, was anybody short here taking that breakdown? Give me a 2 if you were short up around here. Give me a 2. Nice relax, trader. Sniff my brow. Hey, Rubely still around, huh? We were talking about you, Rubely. We couldn't remember if you got banned or not. Useful. Good job. Congrats. Man, congrats. Good job to all of you. You trusted it. I did not. Howdy, Clay. Yeah, it feels like it could go. I want more down. See what does it. So you think? I mean, I agree. It can go more down. My thought was like, at least it wants to at least maybe do something like this before going back down. But like this thing is like that's been the biggest bounce out of the past essentially 30 minutes. Very, very modest. So yeah, I totally got that wrong. I did not think it'd be able to separate that quick. Yeah, you're not going to talk about it because it don't exist. But you're right, Rubely. You've said your piece. I've said mine. You have self-defeated yourself many times. So we're not going to go down there. That's a deal. You're not going to talk about it. Good. So you're going to be done eating for the day by 6 p.m. question mark? Me and some buddies are trying to do I already do the warrior fast, but the warrior, anybody heard of the warrior diet? Warrior, I'm not even sure the exact name of it. Is it warrior fast or warrior diet? Warrior diet. Where you fast for 20 hours a week? Yeah, Jim, what are you doing? Are you done eating at 6 p.m.? Is that what you're saying, Jim? When do you think it will find a bottom? This white line is actually very interesting. This is the low of the day, which is from down over here. So I don't know. This is a very interesting spot right now. I'd be very scared to be shorting right here. Because right now we're facing, is this potential double bottom? So right now, do we get a double bottom bounce? That is the question. Like I said, I am, man, congrats again. Everybody took that short. But yes, right here could be some sort of double bottom. How can you be done eating for the day at 6 o'clock? That is wild. But yeah, if that's your eating window, then so be it. That's crazy, though. How can you not want to eat past 6 p.m.? Okay, Rob. I'm not sure what. Yeah, this. What exactly? I'm not. What do you want to talk about? Yeah, that's just standard practice. That's how it always works. Really, Rob? 5:30. No food after? Those are weirdos. Bunch of weirdos. All right, I'm looking at a potential short here. I want to see you come up here, hit that pink line, and then come back down. Then I'll look to get short. I'm 1 meal a day, 4 to 6 p.m. Yeah. I'm a little bit more beyond the warrior diet, but yeah. You don't like going to bed on the feeling of a full stomach? Oh, man. I love that. You wake up the next morning with morning thunder. The sheets just shake. Man. Going to bed on a full stomach is the best. It's for health reasons that really worked for me. Oh, that's cool, Rob. But yeah, as far as your email, Rob, yeah, that's how it works. If you use the, code Clay, once you pass, then once you go to activate your pro account, you'll have a credit, so you don't have to pay the 130. Well, I guess it did kind of sort of test that pink line, but I wasn't quite quick fast enough. Okay, only two of you caught the morning thunder. Come on. Yeah, you wake up and you turn on AC/DC thunder, and then you don't even, yeah. Man, those are the good times. I almost want to chase this with the target of the lows. What would that be? Seems like it really wants to at least test the lows at this point. 33 down to 6 points. Yeah, I better not. Darn it. Yeah, to be fair, yeah, it's easy for me to hindsight it, but got the green reversal on NQ. So, have you ever used Take Profit Trader, Charles? So you're clearly already doing futures, so it's not a matter of like trying futures for you. It's just more of a... Have you ever used Take Profit Trader? Because I'm assuming you're not trading futures with your own cash. Because that is crazy, man. Yeah, again, it's hard to get short down here because that white line does represent the low of the day. So in other words, the price can never get below the white line because the white line will just move down further. You should try Take Profit Trader. I've yet to hear anybody complain about getting to the pro account and then being able to request payouts on a daily basis. Like once you get to the pro phase account, you can request payout. So in theory, you could request 5 payouts every week, right? Monday through Friday, request the payout. So yeah, I have yet to meet anybody that is a prop firm trader but hasn't used Take Profit Trader, that has used them, got to the pro phase, and then started to complain about, well, I don't like how I can request money every single day if I want. Never had that happen. I will look to potentially get short again if it comes up to that pink line and then starts to show some weakness. All right, have a good one, Jocko. Take care. Wedge is tightening. What wedge are you looking at? I trade P account with Apex and Austria my own. Oh my goodness, you are a crazy person. Crazy person using your own funds. All right, here we go. Man, that's like such a wild day. All right, I got to go with 3. Okay, if it comes down to that red line, I'll get short. What does a wedge mean? It's a certain type of pattern. I'm not quite sure I see what wedge you're referring to, but it would be considered like a technical pattern. I am just now testing the... Oh, great. Yeah. All right. Well, please don't base your opinion on the prop firm world as Apex. Because you're a beginner to the prop firms, which is why I have this slide right here. As a beginner, you should not be with Apex because of all the rules and all this and that and all the stuff. It's like, good grief. As a beginner, though, Take Profit Trader, such a clean set of rules. So yeah, that makes me nervous. That you're just getting started in prop firms with Apex. Please, just realize that there are better rules out there. Again, Charles, that's fine. That's fine. But the point is, why risk your own funds if you don't have to? Like, the math is very simple. Like, I would rather have a bad day only cost me my account, where therefore it's just a couple $100, as opposed to potentially tens of thousands of dollars bad day. All right, Charles. Okay, coming down. Let's see if we can get filled. A lot of newbies in here. I feel like you know even more. I mean, Matro, you are a newbie. Okay, I'm in. Just started the futures. What did you trade beforehand, Luis? Out of curiosity. If this comes back down, I will add. And if it comes back down here, I will look to add at that red line. I can see it wanting to revisit the white line again. Now, whether or not it breaks down below the white line, I have no idea on that. But at that point, it doesn't matter because I'm trying to build my position up around here. Yeah, I am looking to add at the red line, which would be adding to a winner. Come on. Come on. Just come down. Come on down. Anybody else here short with me? Give me a 2 if you're short right now. I hope there's at least one other 2. Or else it's gonna feel lonely. Oh, beautiful! Another beautiful candle here. All right, good. There's at least some other shorts here. That's good. Day trade on Webull, but it doesn't allow the flexibility of the prop firms. So you're now in the prop firm though, Luis? Is that what you're saying? Or please don't tell me you're day trading futures on Webull. If you're using Webull, that means you're using your own funds. Okay, pick those up. Come on. Come on down. Keep coming. Give me some of those targets. Got 2 left. Come on. Gonna let these 2 work for me. I'm gonna drag down the stop with these final 2. So we'll see if it comes back up. All right, stopped out. Well, no, I'm using the same. Okay, all right, good. You're in a prop firm now. That's good. Clay, how many trade account? You can purchase as many as you want. Now, once you get to the pro account phase, you can only trade 5 pros at a time. But you can, and this is what I call the racehorse model. So if you look at your pro accounts as racehorses, you can only race 5 horses at once. But you can keep training new horses. You can keep buying test accounts, training them, turning them into racehorses, and then you just put them in the stable. And the cool thing here is, unlike other prop firms, there's no monthly fee to have an account. So you can store past accounts. You can store racehorses, no monthly charge. That way, if any of your racehorses ultimately die, you don't have to go through the test phase again. You just grab one from the stable, plug it back in, and there you go. You're back up to 5 again. So that's what I like to do. I do what we've coined around here, the racehorse model. Is I have a racehorse, but then I'm always continually trying to train more horses into racehorses. aka I'm trying to get more test accounts and pass them, and then I just store them. I put them in the stable, and then if the racehorse that I have right now is killed, I don't have to go through the test phase again. I don't have to pay some sort of crazy reset fee for the pro account. I just go to the stable, plug in another pro account, and there we go. Yeah, hey Charles, be careful with Matero. That guy, I'm not quite sure why I haven't officially banned. I think I know why I haven't banned him because he'll just come back with another screen name. So yeah, Charles, just ignore. It'll be your life will be better off that way. What does cat mean again? Does that mean I'm telling the truth or that I'm lying? I can't remember. All right, Matrio, I am going to go ahead and just ban him. I know he'll be back with a new name, but it's worth a try. Okay, Matrio has officially been banned. Again, it's kind of going to be worthless because he's literally a creep, so he'll be back again under another name, but it's worth a shot, I suppose. I am in. Did you use code Clay, Neil? Did you feed some kids? Well, that makes me feel a little bit better that it bounced back up. I don't know. Maybe it comes back down. But man, I added. I trusted it. I got some movement. It was a green trade still, but man, even if that had thing just come down a little bit more, that would have been, oh well. Why did you delete that name out, Neil? What about Max Apex accounts and a TPD format of trainer? Well, no, Apex will charge you. That's the key. That's the difference. Apex doesn't quite work because they'll charge you for those accounts. But with Take Profit Trader, once you pass, there's no extra fees. They just sit there. I don't understand. People get so hung up on like Apex is brilliant. They're running a brilliant bit. Again, I don't have anything against Apex. I have a code for Apex, but it's just like there's a cleaner way to go about it. There's a cleaner way to go about it without so many rules. So all you pay for is a test. Which did you start with? Thinking about going with? Exactly. Yes. Exactly. All you do is pay for the test, and assuming you pass that, and that's why I also pass the test within a month, because this per month fee here is only during the test phase. So if it takes you, and you can take as long as you want to pass the test, but my thing is, well, if it takes you 3 months, now all of a sudden you've got $306 in. Whereas if you just pass within a month, which is more than reasonable, well, literally your entire risk is 102 from that point forward, because there's not going to be an activation fee. Again, assuming you use code Clay, you get the 40% off and no activation fee, and that is literally your risk the entire time. That is why ROI numbers can be made very scam-like sounding, and which is why I don't see any reason to use your own money. Because if you just look at things as an ROI, like the ROI calculations can be in the thousands of percents very quickly, right? Because if your investment is only $100, and let's say you go make a $200 trade, guess what? You're already at a 100% ROI. And making a $200 trade in futures, not exactly the hardest thing to do. But the reason why those ROIs explode is because literally your literal investment is only what you bought the account for. Yeah, test is on the simulator. Yep, exactly, Trendy. I have my account up and running. You didn't answer my question, Neil. Did you at least use code Clay and feed some kids? So all you pay for is a test. Oh, yes. Yeah, and I don't know, Prima, I don't know what the best, everybody has a different opinion. I like 50K and 150K accounts, but I've done a couple 100K, and I got some payouts with that one before. So yeah, it's really just kind of, you got to just see what you feel best with. Clay, firstly, good afternoon, and secondly, the 2500 is only during a test phase, right? 1500 in what regard? Can you specify that? Thank you, Neil. I appreciate it. Well, Neil, to be fair to you, I know I mentioned you could be a Sergio, but you are definitely not a Sergio, so I appreciate that. And you proved me wrong in that regard, so credit where credit's due. I did get an email from Take Profit Trader. It's 40% off and no activation. Will I get? Yes, you will get the same. Thank you, Charles. Thank you for asking. Yes, you get the same code with Clay. Yeah. Yes, Charles. That's the one thing that I really wish they wouldn't. I understand from the business standpoint why they do that. They don't want people to use other codes. I just wish that in those emails, so if anybody from Take Profit Traders here, would you please at least consider in those emails saying use this code, which is your own code, or your favorite influencer's code, or your favorite trader's code, or whatever that is. Just at least throw out there so people know that they are the exact same code. Because Charles is asking a very valid question. Hey, is this the same thing or not? Yes, it's the same thing. That's the one thing that I wish they would work a little bit better with people that have affiliate codes, is just to make it aware that, yeah, our code, meaning, Take Profit Traders code, is the same exact deal that affiliate codes are. What's the percentage of people passing the evaluation? I'm not sure. You got to know what you're doing. That's for sure. But I mean, that's the same thing with your own money, right? You better know what you're doing if you're going to use your own money. I made 1,200 and currently. So what you're asking for, 10 stackers, once you pass the pro, or once you pass the test, go to the pro account, are there still those rules about how much money you can make in a day? I think that's what you're asking. The answer to that is no. Once you pass the test phase, you can make as much money as you want every single day. This was part of the reason I flipped you the email so you could mention that here about the whole deal they get when they use. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You know, all that proves, trendy trader, that most people are degenerates that don't want to honor any rules. That's what that proves. Thank you, Charles. Again, thank you for asking and not just assuming that. I've had a couple people that just go and use the other code, and you can't get too upset about it because I understand their thought process. But I was like, oh man, I wish you would have asked first, and you did ask, so thank you. Exactly. Yes, Dahit. Exactly. This is why when people are like, I don't use a prop firm because it's too hard. It's like, no, the prop firms. You're not failing because prop firms make it too hard. You're failing because just trading is hard in general. But prop firms give you a better chance to figure things out. Again, prop firms don't guarantee anything, but they do give you a better chance, more time to figure things out. Correct, yes. You collect the fees of other, beat the whatever goal they have set for you. Yes, yep, that's how it works. They set some rules. These rules are forcing good habits because they're going to make you manage risk, not get greedy, not be looking for grand slam trades. All those are bad habits. I see the profit split is 80-20 and some are saying 90-10. What's the word? Pro account is... So Pro account still is happening in a sim, but you get to keep the real money there. But Pro Plus is a live account. And in the Pro Plus, you get to keep 90% of your gains. Here, you keep 80%. But this is one of the big things that turns a lot of people off. Wait, I don't want to share my gains. The one thing you have to remember is if you want to keep 100% of your gains, you also get to keep 100% of something else. What is that? Question to all of you. If you want to keep 100% of your gains, you're also getting to keep 100% of something else. What is that something else? Very good. Your risk. So if you have a bad day, and we all have bad days, all it takes is one bad day to wipe away a whole lot of progress. But a bad day in prop firms is only going to be a couple $100 at most. Whereas a bad day for this member, I know some of you have seen this, but from a couple weeks ago, he had enough courage to step out. Now, he was not in a prop firm, but he was trading, and he had a bad day, and he was in the wrong spot at the wrong time to start breaking rules, and it cost him his entire account. $54,000 gone. That's what happens using your own money. That's the potential that can happen. Nobody ever thinks it's going to happen to them, but it can happen. That's the whole point of prop firms. And specifically this part of it right here. How prop firms give you that added risk control. How they protect your own money. how do they protect your own money? Well, the amount of money that you have at risk is just the amount you purchased the account for. So somebody was looking at the 100K, their ultimate risk is $198. Now, in order to lose the account, they'd have to lose $3,000. But it becomes a question of the person. So let's just define bad day as losing $3,000. You have a bad day, you break a rule, and you lose $3,000. Okay, if you're using your own funds, that's literally $3,000 of your capital gone. In the prop firm space, $3,000 means, okay, you violated that rule, meaning they take the account away from you. Now, you can always get the account back again, but they take it away from you. So the consequence, though, is not $3,000. The consequence is you lose your account, and if you paid $198 for the account, then that was your actual risk. So in my opinion, the math suggests that I'd rather have a bad day consequence being $198 versus $3,000. But the other thing is, if you're using your own money, your broker's not going to just stop at $3,000. With the prop firm, it just stops at $3,000. That's how this happened right here. When you're using your own money, your broker's not going to be like, hey, hit $3,000, trade over. No, if you have more room in your account, they'll let you stay in the trade. But the thing is that $3,000 can get to $4,000, to $5,000, to $6,000, to $53,800. Okay, so that's the other thing is at least the prop firm just ends the trade anyways. But when you're using your own money, there is nothing to end the trade until maybe your entire account balance, where you literally have nothing left, and it's potentially tens of thousands of dollars. So just the inherent built-in risk control of prop firms makes it just such a no-brainer. How are we still not even at 100 likes? That's crazy. Clay, do you use prop firms? Rainy trades, that can't even be a serious question. You are not new here. You've been here before. How could... Come on, man. Come on, dude. Come on, man. Like, really? If you're saying mitigating the loss to the prop firm, you're also mitigating wins. Yeah, right, exactly. I'd rather give up 20% of my gains in order to save a potentially way, way, way more. Plus, Pips Digger, you seem to think that, like, you can watch this video, Pips Digger. So what Pips Digger is basically making the argument for right now is, yeah, but it's stupid. Like, you're stupid to give up to share your profits. This video here shows the ROI calculations. It shows some very modest payouts on my part, but then I do the ROI calculation, and it's like 400%. And that's with me giving up 20% of my gains. Yet I'm still gaining a 400% ROI. And again, the reason why is because the ROI calculation is based on your investment. And your investment with the prop firm is literally whatever you paid for the account. So if you paid that $100 for the account, and then you go make a modest $200 trade, your ROI is already at 100%. If you then go and make more, another couple hundred, well, now it's at 200%, 300%. Again, it seems scammy, but you have to understand just the ROI math calculation, and then the fact that prop firm, and I'm not asking you to trust me, go Google ROI calculators and then start to play with these numbers. The number that you put into the investment spot, the starting amount spot, would just be whatever you bought the account for. Clay, go long. Well, if you buy me an account, useful thing for you, I will go long on that account you buy me. Cool, I'm signing up using your code, gonna get the 50K. Thanks for cool, Prima. Yeah. I think that's a good call to just start with the 50K. See how it works. How does the taxes work? Taxes are easy. They'll just send you a 1099. That's it. So instead of giving your broker all these trades and piles of paperwork, you'll give them one form. You'll give them a 1099 form to your accountant. There you go. It's as easy as that. Very, very hassle-free. Long at 73. Where's your stop loss at, C Steph? All right, I am not interested in getting long, especially when we're right below this 21 EMA. That's scary to me, especially when the last time the price was up at around that 21 EMA, it was getting rejected. To be fair, it was also up around the 50 period. Stop at 60. All right. You're making me nervous, C Steph. Showing me up, talking about trade plan, or tell me your entry and your target with no stop loss. You're making me nervous. right. Let's see what we can get here to form. I think, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I think so. I think this is a worthwhile trend line to just keep an eye on. We're not anywhere close to it, but maybe sometime in the future we'll get closer to it again. Sorry, the 5 minute looks like 10 minute being a small sport. I know. Going long at 75. Are you long? Did you get long, Johnny? Or is that... Oh, yeah. Looks like Johnny's long. His stop is at 70. Okay, so tight stop. Target price 90 to 95. All right, Johnny. Nothing but respect. I appreciate you giving your trade plan ahead of time. That's good stuff there. Again, if you're new here, what we really appreciate is, telling us your entry point, your stop loss, and your target. Those 3 numbers ahead of time. Not really too impressive to show up and tell us how you got long right there. It's like, I mean, maybe that's true, but it's also the internet. Maybe you're just saying, maybe you're just talking. But if you told us that was your entry point when the price was still right there before it got down there, then at that point, that's chef's kiss, man. That's great. We will be high-fiving you and all sorts of good stuff. Hey, childlike innocence. Oh, that's disappointing to hear, but thank you. Thanks for the kind words. Give me a second to get used to the actual mechanics. Neil, I do have this video if you need a little help. Not that I'm saying this is how you have to set up yours, but I mean this will at least get you a little familiar. All right. I need to draw my trend line, support, resistance, etc. Yeah, I think that video might will probably be like milk. Do they even milk? It does a body good. Is that even a thing anymore, or did I just reveal my age? Maybe I just revealed my age. Who remembers the milk? It does a body good ad campaign. Give me a 1. Milk does a body good. I'm not the only one that equates milk to does a body good, am I? All right. All right, good. All right. I guess I'm not the only old person here. But then again, like I said, I don't know. Is that still an ad campaign or no? We've been drinking raw milk, though, man. That stuff is good. No, for some reason I'm thinking maybe along at the pink line. Hormone added. Ugh. Ugh. Come on, come down a little bit right there. Oh, that was quite the drop all of a sudden. I don't know. I think that might be a short because I want to get short here because I can have such a tight stop. Assuming this doesn't bounce up too much. If it comes back down, I'll take it short, like right there. So I'm going to get short at that red line. Okay, it's bouncing up a little too much now, which matters because that's what was going to determine my risk profile. So that's a little bit more of a risk profile than I want to take. Why look for a long in a bearish market? Because I think it might go up a little bit. What's your trade plan, Pips Digger? Because maybe why? Because I think that the bearish market is maybe losing some of its bearishness. But what's your trade plan? I would long. Okay. Again, that's a broad statement. So as I was trying to say, Pipstigger around here, that we call that broad statement trading. I would long ES. What does that even mean? But if you want to do this, this would be much clearer. Where are you going to get long? So give us your entry, give us a stop, and give us a target. How about that? Then we can actually follow along. But I would long ES is just a completely broad statement. Like, nobody follows that. So yeah, how about you define that a little bit more? Let's get down to the nuance. Where would you long it? Where would your entry point be? Where would your stop loss point be? And then where's your target? Give us those three numbers ahead of time. And even if you're wrong, that's okay. That's part of it. But I would long ES doesn't really mean a whole lot. Is there a tax advantage with prop firms like trading my own account in the U.S. tax or gain at 6%? It's not what I make. It's what I get to keep. Kinda, John, but not really. I'm not an accountant, so I'm not going to get into all that stuff, but all I will say is I'd rather have a really bad day cost me a couple $100 at most as opposed to potentially tens of thousands of dollars like we already displayed. But no, I'm not gonna go down all that. I'm not a tax professional, so all I'm gonna say there is seek out your local tax attorney or local CPA. Does Take Profit Trader have an activation code? If you use code Clay, the deal is 40% off and then 0 activation fee. So assuming you use code Clay, then no, there's no activation. I know you deleted that message out, Bread of Life, but or anyone remember the viral "he needs some milk"? I'm not sure. No, I definitely do not trade my own account. Absolutely not. I have zero desire to risk my own funds when I don't need to. I need a candle above the fib and then going along on 2 charges. And then Terry, where would your stop be on that? A lot of numbers in there, but I don't. And maybe you did put your stop, but I might have missed it. I like it though. I like how you're mapping all that out, Terry. That's good stuff. But I think you still need to get your stop at least publicly disclosed, and then we can follow along. Oh boy, we got a pumper. James 555Z. Pumper alert. James be pumping. James be a pump and dumper. Nobody's here trading any GG, James. Talk about a waste of your time. Man, why are you trading nonsense like that? Holy smokes. You gotta do Pam's plant, brother. Change your life ways, man. You're like a meth head crack addict running around the internet pumping things. And then what you're pumping is garbage. What are you talking about? How can small caps be garbage? Yeah, small cap stocks are garbage. They move so big. No, they don't. Not when you consider in all the math. You're taking on way more risk, needing way bigger moves to make less money compared to Pam's plant. The pumper stock is down 8.7. Yeah, sounds about right. It's trying to generate some interest for it. All right, we are just kind of putzing around stalling here. Trying to wait and see. Trying my best to be patient, be disciplined. What platform are you using for trading? I use Tradovate. Prima, did you get all signed up? I think you said you got all signed up for the 50K, or did you say you're just thinking about getting the 50K? Stop is at 60, bringing up target. All right, see Steph. Expecting to move back to 141, then could reject 100-point scalp. I mean, we definitely consider a scalp something a little different. 100-point scalp. Okay. I'm not saying you're wrong. All I'm saying is when I hear the word scalp, I don't really equate a scalp with 100 points. But I guess for you, if your normal trade is 500 points, and yeah, maybe 100 points would just be a scalp. But that's funny how we all have our little different kind of definitions. No, yeah, trying to figure out what it wants to do. We are right back here at this overnight low. 5 minute over here is kind of just being, I don't want to say stubborn, but that's the thing. If this overnight low cracks to the downside, I mean, there's quite a bit of space that opens up here until you get down around that area where that could potentially be a support. So I don't know. It's interesting, but right now it really is just kind of wait and see mode. Yeah, I just signed up. Use your code. Okay. If you want to use the platform and kind of set it up, I put this to somebody earlier, but this would probably help. First, and thank you for using code Clay. That is very kind of you. I appreciate it. You just fed some hungry kids. So that's a platform that I use and how I set it up. Not that's how you have to do it, but if you're interested. For the record, and yes, my first trade was in at 30.72. All right, Neil, off to a good start. What were you trading? MNQ or NQ or ES or MES? Either way. Oh, bows. I was like, wait, what are you? Bows? What is that? But you're bowing. Gotcha. MNQ. All right, nice. And you got 10 points on it? Good for you. Or no, I'm sorry, 11 points on it. Not bad. Not bad. First trade, 11 points. GLD making a move. All right, and for any gold traders in here, sounds like gold is making a move. I don't know which way it's making a move, but Richard says it's making a move. It's about 5 minutes ago, 2 contract. Good job. Good job, Neil. 11 points is not bad at all. All right, well, while it continues, is there anything else worth trading to start, really? No, I think you're right. I think NQ or MNQ is a great spot to be. Other people might say ES or MES. You know, I'm not going to put up a stink about that. Okay, I got to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. And I missed nothing. It's basically, yeah, they have identical movement. No, that's. Well, I guess I don't know which ones he's saying have identical movement. How come you never gave us a trade plan, Pips Digger? You said you were long, yes, but you never gave us any numbers. Clay, I'm new. What strategy are you using? The KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. I like some candlesticks, some moving averages, and some trend lines. Besides that, I'm too dumb. So that's my strategy. KISS method. Oh, trading markets is back. Hopefully they're back to their new ways, not their old ways, which was reverted to. I switched back to MNQ from NQ and it's been a lot less stressful. I feel like I can actually How many, yeah, how many trade or how many contracts you usually do, Zach? Ooh, ooh. Okay, all right. Okay, interesting moment here on the 5 minute. We are right at the 21 EMA. Potentially, and we're at that resistance. I should potentially be getting short here. Let's see how it behaves. Let's see how it behaves, folks. Nobody gets scared. I'm gonna see if I can cook something up here. If I'm 82, and that is good grief. That's still like I don't want to risk $100. Okay, gonna get short at the red line. Looking for a fake breakout here. Okay, I'm in. Short, and then it just... Took out one, took out another. Let's let this last one play for me, boys. So this will be a winning trade. I'm just trying to move this down here, trying to play a little scalpy scalp. There we go, boys. There we go. Don't get scared. I told nobody to get scared. I could tell some of you were scared. I can tell some of you have some skid marks in the underwear now. Okay, Pips Digger. 140. Wait, what? 23. 146, huh? All right, well, we're going to be waiting for Pips Digger's trade plan for a while. He's all the way up to 146. All right, I appreciate it, though, Pips Digger. Giving everything ahead of time, nothing but respect. Give me a 5 if you got skid marks in your underwear after that trade. Give me a 5. I'll start things off with that 5. 5 for skid marks. I told people not to get scared. All right, just me and you, percent. Just me and you, percent. At least I'm not alone. My wife, when she's doing my laundry, she'll be like, Did you take a trade that was a little risky? I can tell you did today. I'm kidding. That trade was nothing crazy. I don't know what I'm trying to do. But anyways, you heard me call it out. Hopefully nobody is surprised by the fact that that green line right there, the 21 EMA, which had rejected the price there and there. Hopefully nobody's like, whoa, where did that rejection come from? Huh, that was pure randomness. Oh my goodness, that was so weird. That is shocking. I am shocked that the price got rejected by that movement. Oh my goodness. I hope nobody's thinking that way. Okay, do we try it again, folks? Might have to try it again. Maybe another rejection. Let's see. 86, 86, 86. Oh, yeah, I'm going to try that. Oh, and I can get such a tight stop. I love it. Now, if the price breaks up through the green line... Okay, I'm in. There's my stop. Put my targets down there. Let's see if it does want to get rejected again. And I'm short. Stop is the upper green line. Looking for a rejection here on the 5 minute. We'll see if we can get back-to-back rejections. If this is a true break, well then, okay. It'll be a losing trade. But if it does want to reject again, I'll have a winning trade. So let's see. Again, blue line is my entry. Uh-oh. And I am stopped out. Stopped out. All right, that one didn't work. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. It happens. Decided not to do any trades. Waiting on Trump's announcement. Oh, that's right. There is that announcement, huh? Does anybody know what the announcement is? I'm trying to think. Is something? Some people are saying it's about this health. Other people are saying it's about something else. But I don't know. Is there actually? Okay. See you later, NASDAQ Live. Goodness. Get out of here. Go pump somewhere else. Look at that thing. What a clown. I can't get... What are you talking about, C-Stuff? I already called it out. Rumored to be about Space Command. Something about with the DOD. Okay. Well, this is why you want to have stops. So I will say this, that stop loss feels really, really good. There's nothing worse. We've all been there. If you have not been there, it's only a matter of time where you get stopped out and then like something like that happens and you're like, oh, doggone it. But this one has just kept going up. So that makes me feel really good of my stop. I think I gave you a shout out, C-Stuff, or maybe I'm confusing you. I was telling somebody to do their stop loss. Was that you? Nice short. Are you laughing at my short that was stopped out? 29 stumps, is that what you're laughing at? It's about Space Force. Coming from small caps, my finger sits on the... Well, what do you think, Neil? What do you think of futures day trading compared to the small caps? Oh boy, that candle is spicy. All right, good job, Ben C. Stuff. Congrats. Where'd 29 stumps go? Hey, 29 stumps. Put the meatloaf down that your mom made. Answer the question. "29 stumps is scared now. He's scared. But that's the thing. It's not very similar to the daily options, just because there's no theta, and that right there I would say makes it not very similar. The fact that there is no theta in futures, I don't think you can say that it's very similar to any sort of option. Which is why, FYI, if you are day trading options, making poor life choices. Mathematically provable you're making poor life choices to anybody out there day trading options. Why are you dealing with theta when you don't have to? Would be my main question. All right, cool, Neil. Yep. Broad sense, yes, I could see it. Broadway, fair enough. But when you get down in the weeds... Makes a huge difference. I started options in 2018 and recently began trading futures, only buy leaps long term. Yeah. So that's a whole other category. Yeah. But in the category of day trading, options mathematically make 0 sense. And again, in the category of day trading. If you're in the category of investing, there can be some great, cool stuff with options. Covered calls, cash secured puts. Trump is speaking at 2 p.m. All right, we need... Okay, we're going to do this. We're going to have a little competition. The speech is supposed to start at 2. We all know that Trump is never on time. So what time do you think this speech is going to start? I'm going to go with 2:17 p.m. Eastern. That's my guess. So you cannot take 2:17. What is your guess for when the speech actually will start? Again, my guess is 2:17. It's supposed to start at 2. I just said you can't do 2:17. Tomorrow. 245, okay, 237. And we're talking in Eastern. We're talking in Eastern. So you're long in the speech? Oh, I have no idea. I don't know what the speech is even going to be about. If it is Space Force, then I don't think we have anything to really worry about. So nobody's saying he'll be early. Okay. Nobody's saying he'll even be on time. So it does seem to be kind of a universally accepted thing. To be fair, I don't know. Are presidents usually on time for those speeches or no? I don't know. Okay, I'm short. I will add some more, so I'm starting small. So if this goes in my favor right away, doggone it. That's the problem. If you start small and want to build, if it goes in your favor immediately, it's like, well, I can't even scale out. But had it gone up here and putzed around, because I started small, I would have had more flexibility. So give and take. But yeah, in that situation, I started small, as I didn't think it would necessarily go that quick. As a friendly reminder, if you are enjoying, make sure you hit that like button. Would love to get this up to at least, I think we should make a run up to 150 likes here. So yeah, if you're enjoying and you have not yet hit that like button, please consider doing so. Wow. Oh. What if Space Force spotted an alien ship headed this way? I don't know. I don't know how the market would take that. Man, really? We only got... Okay, there we go. Come on, likes. Let's go. All right. To buy or not to buy the trend line? This is the question. Rumor has it DT is going to pull up the federal emergency housing crisis to bump rate cuts this month. I've also heard rumors that it's supposed to be like about his health. So per the normal thing, per the rumor mill, sounds like that's in full force because we're all hearing different things. Maybe he tells us how kidnaps try to kidnap with. Look at one twin candles, scalp here. All right. Ooh, what a bounce back up. Southpaw, you may be delayed. Check your taskbar. You given a time now, a little bit behind, but the winner of that competition was, I think it was Simpleton Jeep. He said tomorrow. That was pretty good. I think it's about the increase in autism. Well, there's another theory out there. Did you say you lost your account, Steve, earlier? I think you said you lost it, but you're going to give it another go. Just a delayed response. Okay, no problem. No problem. And I want to try a long here. I like this candle there. In. For the scalpy scoop. Scalpy scoop. Hindsight will be my judge, and if I should have done a scalpy scalp or not. My lawyer does need remind me that if you ever take a scalpy scalp trade and you say scalpy scalp out loud, you have a very near-term chance of getting addicted. But you will become addicted if you say it in my fun tone. Scalpy scalp or scalpy scalp. Anything like that, you will become addicted and you will find yourself, again, this is what my lawyer Saul Goodman says I need to tell, you will find yourself addicted. You will find yourself chasing around. So for you women out there, you'll be chasing around your husband, or for you men out there, you'll be chasing around your wives, trying to touch inappropriate parts, going scalpy scalp, scalpy scalp. That's what happens, okay? Oh my goodness, hindsight has me looking like an idiot for doing a scalpy scalp there. But there is a disclaimer. If you ever say it out loud, especially in a fun voice, you will become addicted to saying it, and you will chase your husband or wife around the house trying to touch the good stuff. Okay, I'm going to buy on a pullback to that green line there. Again, I'm going to look for a... let me come down right there, that run. There we go. Going to look to get long at the green line if it wants to come back down. New plan. The good... I mean, what else would you call it? It's the good stuff, isn't it? Hey, Stumps, you never replied earlier. Kyle or Mods, can we get a name check on Stumps? Let's get a name check on him. All right, again, looking to get long if it wants to come down to that green line. Yeah, I was criticizing your short. My bad. Did you miss all the other shorts that worked out, Stumps? I mean, where were you congratulating me on the ones that worked out? Because up until that point, I think I had 3 in a row that worked out actually really nice. Where were you on those? Saying, hey, good job. Oh, so you're one of those people, huh? Do you have a trade plan you'd like to share with us? I mean, you're here laughing at other people's losing trades. So do you have a trade plan where you could maybe enlighten me so I don't have to take any more of those laughable trades per your standards? Like, should I be getting long here, Stumps, or are you going to laugh at me again? Give me a trade, Stumps. I'll do what your trade is. Open is green while market is... Why? Nobody... Oh, Paul M. Open... Nobody... Around here, I don't think anybody here cares about open. We are day trading futures here. The people here, we understand that day trading, especially stocks like open, makes zero mathematical sense. Well, give me a trade plan, Stumps. What is your trade plan? Give us an entry, a target, and a stop loss. Give those 3 numbers before the price gets there. Teach us how to trade, Stumps. Stopped out. Good job, Steph. You seem to need a whooping boy. Oh, no. Don't take the victim, Stumps. You're the person laughing at other people's trades. Don't all of a sudden pull out the victim card. Although I will be fair, you owned up to it. You're you're being reasonable right now. Oh, I'm sure you did, Stumps. Good job, Stumps. I'm sure you did. Yeah. All right, Stumps, we'll see you later. I won't ban him. We'll put him on 24 hours. For anybody, whether it's me or anybody else, don't do that. If you want to show that you're a clown, if you want to show that you don't actually know what you're doing, go laugh at other people's trades. Because I will say this, every single successful, good trader I know is an encourager. They don't go and laugh at other people's trades. They don't do that. So, like, if you want to show that you're just... you actually don't know what you're doing, behave like that. Like, go laugh at other people's trades and stuff like that. I've never, ever met a trader that is truly successful that goes around and, but would behave like that. So, yeah, it's just not a good look. It's just not a good look at all. And then, of course, well, I made X, Y. I'm sure you did. I'm sure. How convenient. You did this in the past. You weren't here to, map anything out. But anyways, moving forward. Yeah, exactly. The after the fact people. We are at the 50 period here on the 5 minute. So I am thinking potentially some sort of short around here. Clay, how many contracts are you doing when you're trading NQ before going? It just depends on the setup. Depends on the strategy, the setup, and just my confidence in the setup. So, Connor, my long way of just answering, it depends. All right, interesting candle here for a potential short. I am short. Can I still make fun of Kyle, please? Yeah, oh yeah, Kyle, yeah, that's fine. There we go, another little scalpy scalp. Scalpy scalp. Hindsight will be my judge, though. I was thinking a short here, just stop up over the highs, see if we can get this thing to roll over. But I don't know. This thing might actually have some genuine strength. So that's why I'm sticking with the scalpy scalps right now. Am I on pro? No, I already did my racehorse this morning. I ain't touching my racehorse. My racehorse is paying me tonight. So I'm not touching the racehorse. Short 122, target 90, stop 130. Where's 122 at? Oh, all right, you're in then. See, Steph is in. Hey, can we get one more like to at least get this to 150? So yeah, if in any way, shape, or form you're enjoying this, if you don't mind hitting the like button, that would be massively appreciated. Thank you in advance. All right, I'm actually very curious. All right, so right now, give me a 1 if you're long, 2 if you're short, 3 if you're just watching. I'm kind of curious right now. This seems like one of those moments where, so I'm 3, I'm just watching, but 1 if you're long, 2 if you're currently short, 3 if you're just watching. Oh, there's quite a few longs. Okay. 2 because of Trump. Well, Trump doesn't speak for an hour, so I don't know if that's really going to matter much. See stuff. Okay, I'm kind of surprised at the amount of longs. I thought there'd be a few more shorts, but okay, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Maybe those shorts are wrong. Well, I'm glad I did the scalpy scalp. So in this situation, the scalpy scalp has me looking. Now, to be fair, back here, the scalpy scalp, or one of these. This one. Oh, yeah, this right. Yeah, that scalpy scalp. Ugh. But this one, I'm good. Oh, I thought it was 1 p.m. No, it is 2 p.m. Eastern. Stopped out again because I had time and announcement wrong. All right. One of these now where it's like, okay, is a 5 minute just going to start to turn into a massive grind or, slow grind? Makes sense why it's kind of stumbling around here. Makes sense why we don't have a bigger green candle, given that it's struggling. It's right now. It's kind of, if you picture this as a horse right now, and that purple line there is some mud, kind of stuck in the mud, trying to get through it. It is getting through it, but kind of slow and sloggy right now. I'm done for the day. Started the day bad, but I glad I was honoring my stop losses. Took 2 great trades and came up. Good job, Relax. Very good job. Yeah, have a good one. Good discipline today from you, it sounds like. Yep. Now to give the update on the 5 minute, the horse, it kept at it, kind of just getting through the mud. Now getting back to just choppy. I don't know if I'd call this choppy. This action right here, to be fair, that was a bit of that was rough. For anybody that was long, I can see that candle right there knocking out longs just to have it do that. So there could be some people out there on tilt right now, which would be understandable. That would have me very irritated. If I was, trying to play a breakout on one of these and then have it pulled back, have it come down to take me out, and then to see it just turn right back around. Yikes. That would be irritating, at least for me. Turbo Man is yes. Okay, I love it. I love all the trade plans. I love people stepping up to the plate, having some courage, mapping out a trade plan ahead of time. Again, even if you are wrong, that's okay. I will not make fun of you. Now, I can't promise others will make fun of you or laugh at you, but if they do, they will be banned because that is for amateur hour. Anybody that has the courage to step up, give a trade plan ahead of time, nothing but our respect. I kind of want to get a short here. But that seems like me. I'm just going in front of what I've been talking about here, how this is like a slow, steady grind upwards. I have no room to laugh at anyone. Yeah, agreed. Trading's already hard enough. It's just encourage. I mean, if somebody's doing something stupid, fine. Let them know. But, I mean... I think I'm totally fitting a square peg through a round hole on that one. That seems a little bit too ambitious on my part. Playing SPX, waiting for a trend. Are you telling me you're doing SPX options? Am I understanding that right? You're doing SPX options, Cornelius? VWAP is calling. Where's VWAP at? Oh boy, I don't know. You think it's really calling that hard? Oh man, why? Why are you day trading options? Making your life harder. You're working harder, not smarter, brother. Options day trading makes zero mathematical sense. Come on now. I'm confused about the Apex eval activation discount. Is it active until the eval is passed? See, that's the problem with Apex. Apex, no, it's just complicated rules. That's why I take Profit Trader. I don't know. I don't use Apex. I have a code with them, but I don't use them. Too confusing. Too many rules. All right, like I said, I wanted to get short. Maybe I should be getting short. Hindsight, we'll have to make that judgment call. But yeah, right now, I just want to take it easy. Taking it easy. Thoughts on ONDO tomorrow? My thoughts are just do more learning. Very dangerous question you just asked there. Very dangerous, very risky question. So I would say just do more learning. Do you go live daily? Also, do you do mostly Forex? I do go live daily every day at 11 a.m. This is not Forex. This is futures. So I do all futures. Thank you, Old Wolf, for providing some cover fire, because I definitely did not understand that one. Hey, we're at 171 likes. Okay, we got a surge from somewhere. I like it. Can you elaborate? Well, that's a very dangerous question, because let's say you're asking about my thoughts on that from a day trader standpoint. but then I assume you're asking about it from an investment standpoint, so I give you like an investment angle. That's actually very dangerous, very irrelevant information to you. Or let's say you're asking about it from more of like an investing standpoint, but then I assume you mean from more of a day trading standpoint. That would be very dangerous information I would be giving you. Now, had you shown up and said, hey, I'm a day trader, I like the 5-minute and the 30-minute, what are your thoughts? Or, hey, I'm holding this for the next several days or weeks, so I want to have a longer term swing trade, what are your thoughts? Those are much different questions than compared to just, hey, what do you think about ONDO? So the mere fact that you don't even know how to ask questions tells me you're a beginner, which is fine. We all start off as beginners. So that is why I'm saying you're still too early on in your journey, so just do more learning for the time being. And that would have been a losing trade. Do you see how weird the mind is? Like I was sitting there talking about how this looks like the 5-minute wants to be a grinder. And then I'm like, oh, I want to get short. Now, I'm glad I caught myself. And it's like, wait a second, that doesn't make any sense. Because look at that. That short would have been wrong. The human mind is a bizarre, bizarre place. I swear. At least mine is. How can I deal with the thought that I'm afraid to trade because I might not achieve anything even after 5 years? How can I? Well, I mean, so you want to just quit then? So I guess what creates more pain in your mind? That you never achieved anything or that you quit in the middle of trying to achieve something? Which one hurts more? I didn't achieve it after 5 years or I quit trying to achieve it after 5 years. Which one of those thoughts brings more pain? I'm on the ES, I think, as equivalent C4 means. Roger that, Jeff Trades. Luis, need to insert trading disclaimer here. LOL for anyone asking for financial advice. What did you say earlier, Luis? Did you say something? I didn't see you give any financial advice. I think you're okay. Poor, who was that yesterday? He was literally just pumping and dumping and then got all nervous. Oscar. Who remembers Oscar from yesterday? Hopefully he slept okay. He was worried the SEC was coming for him. No, the gentleman asking stocks. Oh, gotcha. I mean, I got fair to lose time on trading with no results. Well, again, if you want to quit, that's fine. Nobody can say you didn't. Well, I mean, I have no idea how you approached it, so I don't know. But nobody could accuse you of saying you didn't try. It's just a matter of what do you think about, do you want to be able to say you quit after 5 years? Or is that like, man, I wish I didn't quit. I wish I'd have given it another year. All right, I might go long here, right off of the 50 period. Long. Again, we got the 50 period on the 5-minute that I'm also trying to play a bit of a bounce off of. Cornelius, why are you day trading options? Why? Why are you choosing to work harder, not smarter? Can you explain that? I'm fascinated. As a former SPX trader myself, why are you doing this to yourself? Oh, you dumped right, you dirty rat. All right, I gotta get out on that one. That was unexpected, man. Oh, man, that was right at the 50 period. That's all right. So be it. I am very new to trading. Where could I start as far as getting into futures trading? I've been learning to different strategies. Again, Cornelius, what does that have to do with anything? Why are you day trading options? Why? I'm very new to trading. Where do I... Well, if you go to the link at the top of the screen there, well, I think right here. Give this a watch, Chrissy. This will show you how you can get into futures and how you can set up the platform. This will walk you through who I'm using here and who many are using. They're a really solid way to, especially as a beginner, using a prop firm keeps your risk very, very much so under control. So in terms of kind of how you want to get into it, how you would want to, get everything set up, that video will help you in that regard. Wow, what a pullback. Hello, Clay. I'll purchase a few of the TPT. Oh, sounds good, Garnet. Well, I'll keep an eye out for you on the inside. Hello, Mr. Clay. Hello, El Turu. That trade was rough. Goodness. I mean, I definitely held on longer than I should, but I was like, no, there's no way that thing actually dumps like that. But it did. Okay, my answer. Okay, now you turn into like a pumper here. What is that? No, my answer remains the same. You are way too far ahead of yourself. You didn't even know how to ask about something. You're gonna get yourself into trouble. Trying to get long right there. Yeah, I'm a little bit on. I don't think that's a terrible trade, but I better trail out here. That trade kind of irked me. Never fun to get dumped all over. So I better calm down for a second. Why not trade? Because it's options. That's the whole point. It's why are you choosing to deal with theta when you don't have to? Why deal with theta is really the question. So what I'm trying to convey with, I think Cornelius is aware of this, maybe not, but he's sitting here trading options. So this is what this is what options day traders are doing. So how do options work? If you buy, obvious way to make money is if it goes up. Obvious way to lose money is if it goes down. But anything you buy can do one of three things, or it can go sideways, right? Piece of real estate, option stock, anything, up, down, or sideways. Now the normal person is going to say, well, sideways is neutral, which makes sense. But in the world of options, you lose money. How can that be the case? Because there is something called theta. So think about this. In the world of day trading options, of the three things that can happen, two of those three will cause you to lose money. Meaning you have a 67% chance of losing money every time you buy an option. Now you may say, but Clay, I make money day trading options. That's super impressive. Well done. My pushback to you would be, can you imagine how much money you'd be making or you would have made if you did not have to deal with theta? And that is where futures come into play. What we talk about here is Pam's plant, an argument of why you should, for day trading, day trade futures for these reasons, through a prop firm for those reasons. And for you options traders out there, this is why. There is no theta in options. Not to mention, futures move better anyways, but even if we just assume that options and futures move the same, again, why would you choose to deal with theta if you don't have to? Yes, futures are contracts, just like your option contracts. These contracts do not have theta though. So, the movement is better anyways. So not only are you trading something that moves better than options anyhow, but you're also don't have to put up with theta. So that is why it makes zero mathematical sense to be day trading futures, to be day trading options, because why put yourself in a spot where you have a 67% chance of losing money? Doesn't make any sense. Are you kidding me? You're doing zero DTE, no theta. Okay, all right. Cornelius, go for it. Zero, what? What am I reading? Trading markets, zero DTE doesn't have theta? What are you? Can any zero DT options don't have theta? Am I understanding? Is that the claim? Did you misspeak their trading markets? Again, Cornelius, he's just one of the guys where he doesn't want to improve. That's fine. He's not going to listen. But trading markets, I want to get clarification because I know English is It's complex thing. Okay. Yep. Trading markets is officially is going to have to be, got to go back on timeout. No, it's not complicated. Like, the epitome of theta is on 0 DTEs. It is, so if you've ever heard, whoa, 0 DTEs are very, very risky. The reason why they are very, very risky is because theta is a steroidal monster on 0 DTE. Theta is literally the reason why 0 DTE options are considered so risky. Cornelius, listen, you're not going to convince me anywhere. You have a 67% chance. Your entry points need to be so precise because any sort of consolidation, you're toast. Any sort of consolidation at all, you're toast. So if you want to work harder, not smarter, Cornelius, be my friend. Because the claim is not you can't make money day trading options. So I don't want to hear about what Clay, I'm up XYZ. I don't care. I'm not saying you can't make money. I'm saying you'd be up even more money if you didn't have to deal with theta. But holy smokes, what is trading markets talking about? There is no, like that had to have been him. Like they have gone back to their old ways. Trading markets is back to how they were when they first showed up on the channel all of a sudden. Just saying asinine things that are blatantly wrong. Right? Can somebody, like, this is how shocked I am. I'm almost thinking, like, I'm wrong. Am I wrong? Is there no theta in 0 DT options? If that's the case, why are 0 DT options considered risky? Honest question. Why are 0 DT options considered risky? I use Take Profit Trader, Ralph. Yeah, Take Profit Trader is who I use and who I really enjoy. Best payment policy, best set of rules, all that good stuff. Yeah, if you want to use code Clay, that would be fantastic, Ralph. Do 0 DTE options have theta? Okay, to be fair, this is just AI. Yes, 0D options have a very high rate of theta decay because they are expiring within the day, causing their time value to rapidly decline and their price to fall quickly. If you're still here trading markets, I mean, I know you can't reply, you're on timeout. What are you talking about? Holy smokes. Hey, Mark. Clay, I want to switch from options to futures. Can I start there with 10K? Oh, no, Gabriel. This is why we talk about Pam's plant. You have $10,000. The nice thing about prop firms is low capital required. So of that 10,000, all you would need to get started on the low end is $90 of that $10,000. But if you wanted more than 25K in purchasing power, you could get 150K in purchasing power for 216. But yeah, you definitely do not need $10,000 to get started trading futures. No. Now, I repeat, do not take the 10,000 and put it into a broker and start trading futures with 10,000. You could do that, but I'm telling you right now, my friend, because of this fact right here, and I'm not exaggerating, that $10,000 could be gone very, very quickly if you're not careful. Because boy, oh boy, futures can move and they can move in a hurry. And that is why the argument is not Pam's, it is Pam's plant. Day trade futures through a prop firm. So yeah, you could get started, and I mean, that $10,000 would take you a long way. You could blow up a lot of prop firm accounts, because if you quote unquote blow up the 150K, how do you blow it up? Well, if you were to go and lose 4,500, that doesn't mean you're losing 4,500 of your 10,000. It just means you lose the account, which means, well, you lost what you paid for the account, which means you lost 216. But the cool thing here with Take Profit Trader is what's called a reset. So you can try again, you can buy the account back, but the reset is only $100. So at that point, you're getting the 150K in purchasing power for now only $100. So yes, 10,000 is more than enough to get started with Pam's plant. And I would definitely say You're playing with fire, a lot of fire, if you take that 10,000 and throw it into a broker and then start to trade futures with that capital. Yeah, no, the zero DT options are popular because they move quickly. I concede they move quickly. The problem is the reason why people consider them risky is literally because of theta. Like that is why they're so risky. Like you have zero wiggle room unless you get like a pinpoint, precise, perfect entry. Uh-oh. Can I buy Bitcoin with a prop firm on Tradeovate? No. No. Get away from Bitcoin. Stop it. Remove yourself. You gold and Bitcoin people are going to drive me insane. It's such a cult. I love it when people are like, okay, fine, Clay. You've convinced me I will do futures, but I only want to do futures in Bitcoin. I only want to do futures in gold. It's like, well, no, shouldn't you want to do futures in like the most liquid market? Like, no. I'm on team Bitcoin. So I have to do Bitcoin futures, or I have to do Bitcoin, or I have to do gold futures. It's like, good grief. Yes, they can play Bitcoin futures. So if you want to do that, it's Juggalo. You could do Bitcoin futures if you want. All I'm saying is, shouldn't the goal to work as efficiently as possible? And to be efficient, you want to trade the futures that have the most volume. I tried options and I got smoked. Well, that's like easily that might be the top biggest lie ever told. Like, because that's what that is. And trading markets, for the way they talk and everything, they want to present themselves like they know what they're doing. So I don't know. I don't want to call people a liar, but like that was pretty much a lie. Like a blatant lie. Zero DT options don't have theta. Huh. What do you think about stock trading using tape? Stock day trading is worthless. Stock, as a former day trader of stocks, I can tell you, day trading stocks is pure and utter garbage. Mathematically provable. You are taking on more risk. You need bigger movements to make less money, and it's just a very poor use of capital. Not to mention, to even be a day trader in stocks, you need $25,000. Well, I have a cash account. That still doesn't matter because you have to still wait for your cash to settle. So yeah, day trading. Now, if you're swing trading, that's a little different. But given you mentioned tape reading, seems to be you're trying to go down the day trading path. I'm telling you, day trading stocks makes zero mathematical sense. Swing trade stocks is different. Again, Pam's plan is in the category of day trading. In the category of day trading, the most efficient way to day trade, mathematically provable, is to day trade futures through a prop firm. And I mean, if you are seeking thrills, if you're just like, Clay, I'm kind of an adrenaline junkie, I want the adrenaline, then definitely you would want to do Pam's plan. Because futures move crazy, and with prop firms, you could copy trade up to 5 accounts. So if you're looking for adrenaline, there you go. Look, dumped on me, took me out, back up it goes. Oh, I might have to put myself in timeout. We'll take one more. If this trade does not work, then I'm going to have to go in timeout. Okay, I'm going to get short at the red line. See if it does ultimately prove to be some sort of rejection area or not.
Stop field.
Okay, I'm in. And then Cornelius just wafts off everything. Unbelievable. Oh my goodness. It's crazy to me how people are presented with math and then they're just like, yeah, I'm gonna keep doing the thing that was just mathematically shown to me to not be efficient. It's crazy. Going to add some more at the red line. If this move here now wants to fail, that'd be a very nice looking candle. You're going to fill me, or what's going on here? Beautiful candle. Now let's get some more push down. Come on. Are you serious? I'm not even going for a huge move here. All right, what is going on with that? All right. Okay, I don't know. I think I might be a little, I think I'm on tilt. And not tilt, but I'm borderline very close. Because that was so irritating. Did you see I wasn't even that first profit target area? So I was at 10 contracts. I was looking to take off 5 relatively quickly just to kind of do some risk management. And I couldn't even get that. It wouldn't even budge down close enough for that. That was wild. I love, okay, Cornelius, I can't, yeah. I'm going to have to put you on timeout. I love math, but trading is psychology. That's not the point. The point is we're trying to make your psychology even easier to deal with via the math. But you're too stuck in your ways to even understand what we're all trying to tell you. Goodness, are people that dented? I know math, Clay, but it's psychology. Well, yes. So wouldn't the logic follow that any math we can use to make psychology easier on ourselves, wouldn't that be a good thing? Like, how do you not? I realize most of you make that connection. But I think that's a problem when you're like a Cornelius, that like you're just so stuck in your ways. You're not open-minded at all. At all. Unbelievable. You end up just making things that you say stuff, it's like that doesn't make any sense. And that would have been a losing trade. Wow. Wow. And that was a beautiful candle there. Like, that's what I was thinking. Here we go. Boiler up. And then that happens. Chan, think through that. I bet you can answer that question. I bet you can answer that question if you just think through it. What is your trading strategy? The KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. I like some candlesticks. I like some moving averages. I like some trend lines. But yes, that is my strategy. The KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. Because you know what? I'm a stupid person. Minis move against you too fast. Well, I mean, they all kind of move the same. All right, Paulie, I like it. Giving some trade plans ahead of time. Short 188. All right, so he needs that thing to come up a little bit more. Okay, all right. But I like it, Paulie, giving everything out ahead of time. Where did Pippi? Pippi gave a trade plan way back when, and his entry was like 146. And at that point, it was just like, oh, you just missed it, Pippi. That was actually pretty solid. Hey, Travis. Good to see you. Where you been? Possible to trade only support and resistance. Well, I mean, that depends by what you mean by only support and resistance. I mean, but yeah, I mean, you don't have to overcomplicate things. I like support and resistance. But that needs to be a little bit more nuanced. I'm not quite sure what you mean by only support and resistance. Hey, as a reminder, hit that like button. Let's get this up to 200 likes by the 3-hour mark, and we'll keep the party going. It shouldn't be a problem. We should have 20 likes out there. So if we want to keep the live stream going beyond the 3-hour mark, then yeah, in the next 15 minutes, let's just get ourselves another 20 likes. I'll take that as people are still interested. So yeah, if you are interested in any way, shape, or form, and you have not yet hit that like button, please do that. And like I said, we'll keep the party going beyond 3 hours if we can get this up to the 200 likes. Bearish the move today as all the bankers came back from holiday and took all the bears' money. Okay, so you're on team bankers control the markets. Gotcha. The banks control it all. All right. I really want to get short again, but is this just going to be one of these little... Of course they do. You think? Are you aware that banks have gone out of business? Banks have collapsed? Are you aware of that? Have you ever tried progressive entries? I don't know what you mean by progressive entries. Maybe I have. I just call them something different. So maybe, but I don't know, Eric, what you mean by progressive entries. I'm in Canada. Can I use an account from your link? Yes, please, yes, you can. That's one of the things I am so happy about with Take Profit Trader. Canadians, Europeans, people from the UK, Australia, and India constantly asking, hey, what's the best broker? What's the best way to trade the U.S. markets? And I never really had a good answer, but now I can say Take Profit Trader, Pam's Plant, because they are open to all those countries. Okay, what banks are you talking about, ball out? Like hedge fund banks? Okay, investment banks. H ball out. Is it your claim that there's never been an investment bank that has gone out of business? Or in the history of economics, in the history of investment banks, is it your claim that none of those have ever gone out of business? What is the claim? That I thought your claim was they control the market. They control the direction. So if that is true, then how come some of them have gone out of business? If they control the direction, why would they control it in a way that sends them out of business? Can you answer that for me? Again, bankers move the market. If that is true, then how have some investment banks gone out of business? Why would the bankers move the market in a way that sends them out of business? Yeah, H-Ball, are you seeing the problems with your logic here? Do you have an answer to that? If banks move the market, then how have these banks gone out of business? Why would they move the markets in a way that caused them to go out of business? That doesn't make sense to me, per your claim, that bankers move the market. Well, why would they move the market in a way that sends them out of business? Can you explain that? Okay, but per your premise, none should go out of business. If, per your premise, they control the market, then none of them should ever go out of business because they are controlling the market. Because and then are you telling me that once they over leverage, that just supply and demand as a whole crushes them? You're kind of changing your argument all of a sudden. It went from the investment banks that control everything. Well, no, it's only like 10 out of 100. No, it's the rogue ones. You see how you keep moving the goalpost all of a sudden on me? Right. Here's my contention, H-Ball, and you can show me where you disagree. My premise, my claim is that supply and demand control the market. That's what controls it, supply and demand. Things go up because there's more demand than supply. Not because some magical mystical bank, not because some magical mystical hedge fund or market makers. No, it's because there's more people that want to buy at that moment than want to sell. Yeah, major supply and demand. Not all powering supply and demand that control everything. Yeah, exactly. For every buyer, there's a seller. Supply and demand. Exactly. I don't need to read Mark Douglas. I need basic common sense, basic understanding of logic. You're the one that started off claiming that banks move the market. And I said, okay, well then how did some of these banks go out of business? And they're like, oh wait, you're right. That doesn't make sense. If my claim were true, then no banks would ever go out of business. So then you started to shift the goalpost. That's okay. You went from they control the market to, well, they don't do it totally. They influence it, but they don't control it completely. Supply and demand is what ultimately causes things to happen. I know that's a very boring explanation. I know people, Occam's razor, they always want some sort of like huge, in-depth, like Hollywood-esque explanation. Again, oh my goodness. If all of that is true, if they push the market in their favor, then none of them would ever go out of business because they would always be pushing things in their favor. Do you not understand the breakdown of your logic? Now, if historical evidence was there was never a single bank that has ever gone out of business, then what you say could be true. But like, it's not true. So therefore, no, they don't just push it in their favor. Because if they would just do that all the time, and then they'd always make money, and then they'd never go out of business. Well, that's not true. Yeah, it's a little frustrating when people keep moving around their argument. Hey, Kyle. Central banks don't control the market either. You taking any more trades today? Yup, I think so. No, this is one of my favorite topics because it's always fun to watch people's logic crumble before their very eyes and then to watch them start to move the goalposts all over the place. Well, no, I didn't mean that. I meant this. And then no, I didn't mean that. It's just funny. And it's just, the frustrating part is just when it's like, dude, just say okay, yeah, I didn't speak clearly up front. I mean, just at least admit something, that you weren't as clear as what you thought you were. That's all. H-ball, just stop. Everybody here except you sees the problem. Like this is not hard logic. You said this about banks. They handle these transactions, see them, so they push the market in their favor. Okay, if I just accept that premise that banks push the market in their favor, then they would never go out of business because they would always be pushing the market in their favor. This is not difficult logic. But the problem is banks have gone out of business. So therefore, they do not contain this all-encompassing of just like, let's just push the market in our favor. No, if that was the case, how do they go out of business? They wouldn't. That's the thing. This isn't even difficult. Man, what a grind. So this is, I don't know. I wonder what this speech is going to be. It's like almost, is this all the price action just getting baked into the speech? I know, yeah, market completely just straight up. What if this person is 17 years old? That's a very good point, Rainey. I think they probably are 17. I don't know. Not worth it. Yes, I agree. I made my point. Everybody sees the point except that person. So yeah, Matt, I've apologized several times on here. In fact, Trader, I accidentally banned him once. So yeah, I apologize. I have no problem. I've been wrong several times. Have you not seen the losing trades? Do you want to like push how I am wrong though, Matt? I'd love to hear how my basic logic is wrong. That's a funny thing. It's Are you saying that banks, Matt, control the markets all powerfully? Hey Brian, do you know how to name check people? I think Kyle's gone. Nah, it doesn't matter. Oh, can't. That's fine. Maybe along at the VWAP if it wants to pull back. We'll see. Oh, you just got here yesterday? Yeah, no, Matt. I'm wrong a lot. If I'm wrong, I have no problem admitting it. I'm always looking to learn. But it's just a very poorly worded, poorly thought out premise. I get it. When you think that others control the market and then you're wrong, it's easy to blame those other things. Well, it wasn't my fault. It was the bank's fault, or it was the market maker's fault. But no, it was your fault. You didn't play supply and demand well enough. Clay, I'm up 390 today, but my equity has gone up. But my equity has only gone up 50. Well, I don't know, Percy. Are you taking a bunch of trades? If you take lots of trades, then yeah, the commissions and such, it'll eventually catch up with you. But I mean, individually, the commissions are very negligible. What did I trade before I got into props? Day traded stocks and options for years upon years. How many accounts you blow after using prop firms? I don't know. What was it, 2 weeks ago when I shared with the live stream? I can't remember. I went on tilt. I think that was 3 accounts in one morning. So at least 3. At least 3 accounts. Those 3 accounts happened in the same morning because I went on tilt. That was from, I don't think last week, 2 weeks ago. I don't know. Some of you here probably remember that one. But yes, I do blow accounts. That's part of it. Everybody, there's 2 types of prop firm traders. Those that blow accounts and liars. But that's the whole point. That's the beauty of a blown prop account. Because a blown prop account, means you're at a couple $100 at most. It's Clay's fault every time. Exactly. So you must have did all right. So why did you stop? Because of Pam's plant. Because of these reasons right here. Futures are way better than stocks and options. And then when you factor in all the benefits of a prop firm, it doesn't make any sense to day trade stocks. Even just alone, this right here makes all the sense. So like that right here defeats completely day trading options right there. There's no theta with futures. So it's easy to describe that. As far as stocks, futures, this fact right here, move way better than stocks. And then you get down here in the added risk control, mainly because you can protect your own money. And then, you can do cool stuff like copy trading and all sorts of stuff. So yeah, that would be why I've organized it into what we call around here Pam's plant. But the easy one to why I definitely kicked options to the curb is, why deal with theta if I don't have to? Do you have any active funded? Yeah, that's what we call racehorses. I do have racehorses. Or I have a racehorse, I should say. What a grind today. Bottom top. Yeah, it's been a pretty wild ride. So many nice potential short setups here. Just one after another kicked in the face. So there's ain't no way I'm touching that one short. So it's not contract. Futures is basically day trading. Oh, yeah, Matt, exactly. If you are using a chart to day trade stocks or day trade options or Forex or crypto, you are 97% of the way there understanding futures anyways. Because 97% of futures is just understanding the chart. I blew 3 today and got 2 funded. Good job. Apex is time to YOLO. Banks do push market in their favor as they are. Okay. Well, I don't. Again, Ahmed, you're gonna have to explain how they ever go bankrupt. Because like, if when the markets are going against those banks, why didn't they, per your own premise, just push it in their favor? Hey, we're losing money. We're losing. Hey, everybody, push it in our favor. We're about to go out of business. Push it in our favor. Why didn't they do it then, Ahmed? That's where your point. That's the crux of your argument that you can't answer. Banks do push market in their favor. Okay. Well, then how do they go out of business? Why didn't they push it in their favor so they didn't go out of business? Why can you not answer that question? You can always tell who likes to watch the soap operas, right? The afternoon soap opera with their wives. They need some drama. Supply and demand, honey, that's not enough drama. Again, thinking about a long at VWAP, but I want to first see it come down there. Ahmed. Well played, sir. Well played. That's good. So I confront him. He says, I don't know. H Ball out said so. That's good stuff, Ahmed. Oh, that was good. Exactly. Because exactly, you're caught in the logic. So well played. Well played. All my children. We are right at the 5-minute VWAP. We are right at the not me. We are not, Zach. I'm not sure what. I don't know. No, this is my 5-minute. We are not at the VWAP. What are you looking at? What are your thoughts on copy trading? It can be great. It can be great, but you got to show it respect, obviously. On what stock are you trading? I'm not trading stocks. This is futures. I used to day trade stocks, but day trading stocks is like watching paint dry compared to futures. Not to mention, day trading stocks requires way more capital. You take on more risk, stuff like that. So I no longer day trade stocks. It does not make any mathematical sense to do so. I was always told, and it played out for me. Took way longer than it should have. But the saying and the kind of the attitude around the market is, if you survive long enough as a day trader, you'll become a day trader of futures, just because futures are better. Is Trump speaking in 10 minutes? He's supposed to, but we took a poll earlier, and everybody gave their guess on when they thought he would start. My guess is 2:17 is when the speech will actually start. Well, had a great start for the day, but got chopped and didn't, stick to my rules, was up 400, 500, and 1,300, and then got chewed up and ended up, oh no. Sorry to hear that, Stealth, but I thank you for sharing. I appreciate that step of courage. To let us all know what can happen from not honoring your rules. So sorry to hear that, Stealth, but thank you for being courageous enough to share that so we can all learn from it. This has to flush. I'm convinced. All right, Squibble says this is going to flush. Everybody better get short. All right, percent thinks the speech will be at 209. How much is each account for futures? Well, in this prop firm that I'm using that I recommend, if you go to that link, the lowest you could get started is $90. $90 gets you $25K in purchasing power. So $90, $25K in purchasing power. That says per month, but that fee goes away after the test fee is passed. All of us have been guilty of overtrading at some point. Yep, absolutely. Can someone else confirm where the VWAP is on the 5-minute? I don't know. You guys have a different VWAP? Here are my settings. Let's click on it. I don't think anything got changed. Where are other people's VWAP? Oh, no. Cancel. My VWAP on the 5-minute is basically 198.50. Should I close my position before Trump talks? I don't know. I don't know. I do not like to necessarily be in positions while Trump talks, but that's just me. Is there a link for the futures contract pricing? I'm new to... Okay, again, Jay, can you hear me? Jay, give me a 1 if you can hear me. I just addressed this, but maybe you stepped away. Do you know if your code? Yes, it does, Eddie. Thank you for asking. Code Clay gives you 40% off and 130 activation fee is waived. Yes, Eddie. Thank you for asking. It does. Okay, Jay. I'm telling you right now, you're asking about, well, how much do I need? How much does it cost? What is the pricing? I'm giving you the pricing right here. $90 gives you 25K in purchasing power. What does this 25K give you? It gives you the ability for each trade to go up to 3 of the very volatile contracts or up to 30 of the less volatile. If you go with the 50K, that's going to cost you 102 of your money. That gives you 50K in purchasing power. That's going to allow you to buy up to 6 of the very volatile contracts or up to 60 of the less volatile. No, it's irrelevant. Don't get stuck into what each one costs. That's just telling you. That's just telling you what each one is. Because again, Jay, with the prop firm, all you have at risk is whatever you buy the account for. So if you buy this account for 102 and then you go and lose 2,000 because that's the amount they don't want you losing, you don't lose 2,000. You'll just lose 102. You're getting stuck down in math that doesn't really matter. Don't worry about what each one costs. Just you have to be focused on what does the account, how much position size can I get? And the promo code, yes, exactly. And you feed hungry children. Got it. That's Jay. I used to be with you. I'd be like, wait, what? How much do these futures cost? But the prop firms make the math so easy because it's literally just, it is what it is. All right. In. Long. Trying to play the bounce off the VWAP. This whole time I've been talking about interested in VWAP. Okay, Trump speech supposedly in 5 minutes, but should have time. There we go. A little scalpy scalp there. This is not budging. Like I thought this would be a much cleaner bounce. I thought that'd be a way cleaner bounce, and it is struggling. I mean, this is the VWAP here, folks. Let's go. All right, there it's looking better now, but yeah. What about profit? Batman, what about profit? When is Trump's speech? Supposedly at 2. You're welcome, Jay. Volatility is the same between them. It's just the amount of... correct, Matt. Squibbles. What did I say about flush? Squibbles, don't turn into one of those people. You've been a pleasure to have around. Don't turn into one of those people. Okay, Squibbles? I love how I'm not even... And on top, yeah, definitely don't be one of those people. You're not even taking these trades. You're just running your loose little flappy lips. Don't make me have to put you in timeout. So if I got 50K capital, I could buy 2 shares of MNQ. No. If you got it's Juggalo. If you got a 50K account, you could go up to 6 of the very volatile contracts, so like NQ, or you could get up to 60 of the less volatile contracts. Some of you are way overthinking this. Way overthinking it. Well, how much does 50K give me? It's telling you right here. It's telling you your max position size per trade. You can take as many trades as you want per day, but within each one of those trades, the highest contracts you could go with the very volatile are 6. Less volatile, 60. Besides that, don't overthink it, folks. This is the beautiful thing about prop firms. Very straightforward. Are we trading on SMC? We're trading on... No, we're trading in a prop firm, Take Profit Trader, and this is the platform here is Tradeovate. I don't know what SMC is. Home run play. Uh-oh, C-Stuff. C-Stuff going for the home run. I'm sorry, but this is hilarious. What is hilarious? I'm not sure what is hilarious. What is this? Define this. Can you use NinjaTrader with the prop firm? Yes, you can. Yeah, they give you all sorts of choices. So like after you pick the purchasing power you want, make sure to use code Clay so you get 40% off and then 0 activation fee. And then down here, they give you all sorts of them. I mean, you can use TradingView if you want. I know a lot of people like TradingView, so that's a choice too. I am just using Tradovate. Man, see, I'm glad I scalped that because not even a scalp. I wanted more, but it was just not budging. Well, now we're approaching the 21 EMA, but this almost feels the exact opposite now. This felt very grindy to the upside. Is this about to be very now grindy back to the downside? So think about it. All these shorts, even if they were disciplined, just stop out, stop out, stop out, stop out. Is this about to happen here to longs? That right now, I can see it. I see the bull flag. I mean, bull flag, bull pendant. I see it. But is this going to be one of these things where everybody keeps getting stopped out now? I don't know. You scalped 130. Good job. I've noticed a lot of them tend to work better with Tradovate. Yeah, I think I'd agree with that. Not Ahmed. We've got one who can pee. They trick. Is that a movie quote? I don't get the movie quote if so. Why they canceled my 50K account Nero, you should know that. You are by far not a newbie to prop firms, Nero. You're like one of the first people that was ever on this live stream. Scalping on TradingView is terrible. The price. Good info, Rainey. And thank you, Rainey. Thank you for that comment earlier. I do have to remember that. How much brain power do I want to put in when it could very well potentially be a 17-year-old that I'm like trying to have a discussion with. So thank you for that reminder. That was quite helpful. Yes, Trump is supposed to speak at 2. I'm guessing he is not speaking. All right, here we go. What was everybody's guesses again? Again, say your guess again. My guess was 2:17. We're talking in Eastern time. So my guess is 2:17 is when the speech actually starts. So even if you said earlier, what is your time? Drink water, thank you. When do you think the speech will actually start? Mine is 2:17. All right. 2:37, 2:09. Again, it's assumption Eastern. So you don't have to tell us, but we're assuming Eastern time. 2:07, 2:12, 2:14, 2:14. Simpleton, yes, that's right. Said tomorrow. 2:15, 3. Easy. Oh, wow. 2:09. We'll have to see. And has there been any more news about what the speech actually is? It seemed like the consensus was something about Space Force, but I don't know if we ever got confirmation that's actually what it was going to be. Can Exness participate? I don't know what Exness is. What is Exness? It's about how... Okay, now we're getting all sorts of different things. Oh, there's the bounce. Okay, look at that. Right off the 21 EMA. Woo! I've said it. I think I almost said every live stream. Is it 21 EMA a holy grail? It's not. Is it a moving average that I think is worth at least experimenting with? I do think so. On the 5 minutes, that's your VWAP, Nero? Why don't you want to trade with Tradovate? Possibly declaring housing crisis. Oh, I will lose my mind. If that's what it is, I will lose my mind. Let me guess. The solution is housing crisis, cut interest rates. Oh my god, I will lose my mind if that's it. Oh boy. We need more bidding wars. We need people bidding up prices even further. We need situations where a house hits the market and then 2 hours later there's already 15 offers. How quickly people forget the bidding years of 3 or 4 years ago. Oh my goodness. Do people forget of how prices got to where they are price-wise? Housing prices are finally starting to come down in many parts of the area. Why? Well, because people are like, there's no bidding wars on my house. Yeah. People can't really afford it at that price. You're going to have to lower your price. According to Trump, announces space command. That can't be it. There's no, I mean, IB trading, that's fine, but like, there's no way that he's setting up a speech to be like, we're moving Space Command from Colorado to Alabama. It doesn't seem like that's really needed for a speech. Garnet, I like the 50K and the 150Ks. But again, that's going to be different for everybody. The one I've never traded is a 75K. He is Clay. He is what? He's going to just, the entire point of this, so this is going to be like a 30-second speech. We are not, and I realize this is a terrible Trump impersonation. We are now moving the Space Force headquarters from the marijuana-filled state of Colorado to the deep red state of Alabama. It's funny how people both believe in outer space and yet think a special military branch is a joke. He needs to be in front of a camera for something. Yeah, I guess I've been out of the news cycle. So like people think he's dead? Is that real or are you trolling? Like I try to stay up in the news headlines, but I guess I'm not enough to understand people think he's dead or something. What? Somebody fill me in. All right, 205. I don't think anybody here guessed 205. I'm still in the running. He hasn't spoken in public. Oh, so that's why people think he's dead, because he hasn't spoken in public for a week. He has health issues, heart problems, I think. He has, or people think he has. There's a big difference. I'm asking for, like, what is the speculation? It's been a meme for a week. Gotcha. JD Vance's interview made people think he is dead. I guess I've been way out. What have I don't know. I don't know what I've been doing. Apparently not tracking the right news sources or something. I guess we'll see. There's at least 7 different Trump. Yeah, are they all like androids or something? Is that probably what the claim is? I'm going to try a little
Stop field.
got long at the blue line. See if we can get a bounce here. Back up. I'm going to buy some more there. If it comes back up to that green line.
Stop field. Stop field.
Why is it so hard? All right, I got to get out. What? Why will you not? Again, I'm being so conservative with like my initial take profits. I guess there it goes there. All right, I'm just not being patient enough. But in my mind, I'm like, all right, let me just be extra conservative there so I can do some risk mitigation, risk management. Let me be extra conservative. And then and you saw it. It was like, it just wouldn't even get up to that point, which had me worried. Now, to be fair, in hindsight, had I waited, I would have gotten that mitigation. But yeah, I'm going to sit this Yeah. Why did the Nasdaq dip today? Because there was, and I'm not trying to, I'm not trying to be like sarcastic, but because there is more supply than demand, there are more sellers than buyers today. Now, I think what you're probably asking is why was there more sellers than buyers today? I don't know. I'm sure you can find several headlines making that guess, but yes, the core reason is there are just simply more sellers than buyers today. PMI news came in this morning thinking it was bad. Why wouldn't it dip? It's been on a rally since April 8th. Again, I'm glad I got out where I did. This is, I don't know why. Why is it so true? For me, it's tricky. Is anybody else doing really well right now? If so, I'm jealous of you. I am struggling. I mean, I'm not taking losing trades, but I can't quite time anything up now. I started off spicy, but now it seems like my life is in shambles. I'm up 2K for the day. Good job. But I mean, have you recently been trading doing well? $30 away from my first pass in TPT. That's great, Rob, but don't think about it, man. Just keep on trading. Although, remember, Rob, anything above 30, like, try to just make it $30 on your next trade. Because anything above there is you're going for more gains than what you actually need to. So just keep that in mind. I'm up 1,100. Now I wonder if I go for more in TPT with my consistency be hit. Well, I mean, what account are you with, Hidden Chapters? Oh, wait, you said you got the 50K. You still got $400 left that you can make? Yeah, you got $400. Good morning. Where are you at, Quartro? Bagina? Where are you at where it's morning? Even if you're in California, it's like lunchtime now. I don't know. I'm kind of tempted for a long down here. We got both the 50 period and the 200 period. That's a bit of ways away. As a reminder, if you have not yet hit that like button and you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, please hit that like button. The goal was to get up to 250 likes today, which it looks like we have a chance at. So yeah, if you want to help try to get us up to our goal of 250 likes and have not yet hit the like button, please consider. It's 10 p.m. here, but you know what they say, Clay Trader. The sun's always rising somewhere. That is true. I'm trying to pass my first eval. Been learning in paper trading since. Cool. What time did you take that trade to make the 840 profit? Yeah, I traded that. That was this morning. I don't remember. That seems like so long ago. I don't know. What were those trades? I took a couple trades, and then I took another one, and this was down minus 150. And then I started the webinar, or I started the live stream, I think only down to like 80 something. And then I brought that number all the way up to like 190. And then I brought, yeah. So it's kind of been a, overall, I'm moving up. But yeah, to answer your question, this was from this morning. And if you're not familiar, this is the same account. This right here is my trades of me doing the NQ contracts. And this right here is my trades doing MNQ. So this is all the same account, just the different types of contracts within the account. Check 21 on the 5 minute. Yeah, I got the 21 EMA right there on the 5 minute. Another interesting area, especially right there. You can see the price got down and did a good job of bouncing off of it. All right, 5 minutes before my guesses for Trump starting the speech. It really is so ridiculous. I can't stand when these people are late to speeches. One of you will let us know, right? One of you are watching to let us know when the speech actually starts. Was George Bush always on time? Take it easy. He's on death's door. Just a stupid FYI. Gotcha. See, I want to go long again, but the past 2 times I've gone long, I barely escaped. I barely escaped with my manhood. It's just, it's close, you know? Too close for comfort, as they say. Here to pick up more knowledge as a beginner. I've been looking at paper trading, etc. Anybody in the chat know how to people pick what to actually trade? Well, that's the nice thing about futures is you don't have to pick. Well, you do have to pick, but it's the same thing every day. Right? That's one of the things about Pam's plant right here. Stop scanning, save time and money. Don't pay for scanners. Don't even waste your time scanning. Every single day. The nice thing about futures is, for me, I wake up, I make out with my wife, and then I walk right to the computer because I know that I'm going to be trading MNQ and NQ. There's no need to wake up early or to spend time. Like I said, I have extra time in my morning now to make out with my wife because usually that make out time used to go to having to scan for the hot stocks of the day, read the news, all this sort of stuff. But now I have free time in my morning because I don't need to do any of that because I know what I'm going to trade every single day because every single day the same thing produces great movements every single day. We all love a little excitement in our lives. Well, no, I mean, no, that's, the NQ and the MNQ will give you plenty of excitement. You wake up and make out with your wife. Odd. How is that odd? So you stop trading penny. Oh, yeah, I haven't traded penny stocks a long time ago. Got to brush the teeth first. It's more natural that way. It's more natural with unbrushed teeth. It's more primitive. How do you get one of those wife things? Make them laugh. Make them laugh. People like to laugh, including women. Hey, Chameleon. How do I follow these steps? If I don't have a wife available. Go to the link right here. This will walk you through exactly what I'm doing and how to set it all up right here, including the platform. There you go. I want to think that the direction is up, meaning like this is still a very strong move. Nice move up, pull back, but the last couple of longs I've taken have not really been that pleasant. Cash account. This is prop, man. I ain't trading cash. You crazy? This is 100% a prop. I kicked cash accounts to the curb back in November. Man, I don't want to risk my own capital. Are you kidding me? What are your thoughts about sharing your edge if it's pretty profitable? What are your thoughts on sharing your edge? Well, I'm not sharing an edge. I'm just trading charts. But yes, if somebody like a bot, if somebody has a bot and this bot is supposedly so great, why would you ever sell that to people? You wouldn't. You would just keep the bot for yourself. Oh, it's 217. Is he speaking? No, I still got time. My guess was 217. Oh, 218. I lost. Well, and then here we go. Like I said, I was thinking long. It seems like it should be a long, but now this thing is pushing to new lows. I don't know. I feel I am very confused because what seems to make sense is not really working. Like I said, it seemed to make sense to try something like that VWAP. That didn't really work. And then what else? I tried, down here. It's like, okay, finally. Maybe like a double bottom off of here. Again, this is all happening in an upwards context. Got out there for a small winner. Didn't work. Rolled back over. And even here, I was just thinking again, okay, maybe I try to get long here. It's bought it. And now all of a sudden, that would have been a losing trade. I guess just short. I don't know. I see us testing low of the day. I don't know about that. They're hooking up the wire to weekend at Bernie's. It all depends on the speech. Well, according to some people, he's just speaking to talk about Space Force or something. They sell bot algos because they get in a position before the signal is given to people. That could be something like that, maybe. I'm short. Haven't seen a new high. Yeah, I mean, I should be short. I've just been scared to go short because it seems like I don't want to go short in these sideways consolidations when you're pretty much like in this big bull flag pattern. But to be fair, yeah, just go short. Seems like that's been the trade. I have been buying the dips and scalping out, but fading too hard for that. I will keep on adding for now. Uh-oh. So are you averaging down right now? Waiting for a few more candles to find where I'm going. Like again, I'd be interested in getting long here. We're at the 21 EMA, so maybe we get a bounce here, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know. It's kind of scary. Rob, good day for me, up 420 and passed my first AP. Hey, good job. Oh, you did. Yeah, you got it passed. Good job, Rob. You were, what, 30 bucks away last time? Need 260 more to request. Nice job, Rob. Fantastic. Okay, Rob, now I don't know if you're wanting to do the racehorse model, but if you are, you'll now want to get another test going with Take Profit Trader with the goal of getting that one passed so that as your racehorse is producing, you have another one in the stable, or I guess you could activate it, then you could copy trade too. But and I don't know if you're doing the racehorse model, Rob, but if you are, this is one you'd want to fire up and get a new horse under training. What's the difference between normal stocks and futures? Futures move way better. There's no pattern day trader rule. So in the world of stocks, you can't even be a day trader unless you have $25,000. You need way more capital to trade stocks. You take on bigger risk. "100% racehorse model starting soon." Okay, cool. Yeah. All right, there is a bounce. And yeah, wouldn't you know it, right off of the 21 EMA. Look at that. Again, like I said, 21 EMA is not a holy grail, but I think it's something worth at least experimenting with. Do indices and indice futures move the same way? Broadly speaking, yeah. So essentially you want to buy multiple accounts to get through as many evals as you can. Kind of. That's my theory. So here's the concern, Matt. A lot of people get a prop firm, they'll pass, and then once they get to their pro account or their funded account, they start to trade scared. Myself included, because they're scared because they're like, not because they have a lot of money on the line, but because you're like, man, if I fail, if I blow up this account, man, I'm going to have to go back through the test period again. I really don't want to do that. So then you start to trade scared. But if while you have that pro account, that test account, you're also actively working on passing new test accounts, then that fear is going to go away, because now you can sit there and be like, hey, it's okay if I blow up and fail this account because I have another account already passed waiting for me. So it helps alleviate that. And there's also in Take Profit Trader, there's a choice to reset a pro account, but it is very expensive. So it also is helping you have to not even worry about that battle of, do I pay this crazy amount to get the pro account? Well, you won't even have to worry about that, because again, if you have other accounts passed, you can just go like, well, no, I don't need to pass that crazy, or I don't need to pay that crazy amount. I'll just go grab this account and plug it in. Now, the key thing here is, though, with Take Profit Trader, they don't charge you to store accounts. Like after you pass the account, you do not have to activate it right away. You don't have to turn it into a pro account. You can just let it sit there. Now, other prop firms will charge you every month for allowing that account to sit there. But with Take Profit Trader, they don't charge you anything. So that's what we call the racehorse model. You have your racehorses, your pro accounts, but you're actively always working on new horses to train them into racehorses, again, to pass the test and turn it into a pro account. But then you just put it in the stable, right? You store the racehorse in the stable so that if you do lose a racehorse, you don't have to either take the test again, or you don't have to pay the exorbitant amount to keep it. You just grab the racehorse out of the stable, plug it in, and you keep going. Are we getting a new high on the day? I doubt that. So where's the cap on how much you can truly make? There is no cap. There is no cap. Trump will be speaking at 2:30. Well, that's your guess. Your guess is 2:30. This candle here is pretty rough. The high is like 23,500. Yeah, it's pretty far away. But I get it. I sometimes people, I think they just like to throw out the big number just for fun. No cap, Clay is learning slang. I still don't get that a cap. Like, no cap. Is that the no lie, or does that mean it's true? What's no cap? Have you ever been moved to, I have not. Nope. Choppiness. Once you pass and go to a pro account, it is essentially using their money margin. No, not Steve stuff. Come on, man. You're not even new here. How do you not know this Steve stuff? No, that's the whole point of prop firms. Literally. And this is how the ROI calculations can be so insane. Literally, your all-in investment is whatever you pay for the account. Assuming you passed within the first month, your all-in investment is whatever you buy. So right here, 102. So think about that. Your all-in investment is 102. While we wait. Return. There we go. So your amount invested is 102. Let's just say you go out there and you take a very modest trade of, let's just say, $500, and you get a $500 payout. Right there, you're at an ROI of 390% after a very modest $500 trade. How can the ROIs be so crazy? Because the key of the ROI calculation is this number right here. How much did you start with? How much was at risk? And with prop firms, it's just such a small amount. So that is how you can generate ROIs. And again, you'll have people. We had one person, they had 130, and then before they blew up the account and lost the account, they had gotten $9,000 in payouts. So I mean, look at that. It's like scam-like. ROI, 6,800%. You're not getting those ROIs using your own funds. I can tell you that. And again, this is all with giving up some of your gains. Yes, with the prop firm, you will have to give up some of your gains. But even with that, again, this is one of the people here that hang out. I don't know if Nathan's here or not, but he had this number. He bought an account, got it for 130. He went on a hot streak, got $9,000 in payouts before he did eventually break a rule, so he lost the account. But not before he had $9,000 sent to his bank account. So right there, 6,800% or 6,800% return. I understand these sounds like scam numbers, but that's why I'm trying to reiterate. The key component is how very little you have to spend up front to invest. Because when that's a very small number, that is what's driving these crazy ROI calculations. Because you have very little invested. You have very little at risk. So with 900 you make today, how much is prop firm going to take? Right here. Where did that go? So it depends on what kind of account you're in. If you are in a pro, 80%, or you get to keep 80%. So they take 20. Pro plus, you get to keep 90%. But again, that's the wrong attitude to have. It should be about, how is my risk being protected? What is the ROI potential? How much do I get to keep? No, it should be, how is my backside protected? How is the risk management? What does the risk look like? But that serves as why so many people fail. Because most people fail because most people never understand. Trading is not about making money. Blind, drunk monkeys can get lucky and make money. Trading is about risk management. But everybody shows up all concerned about making money. How much do I get to keep? What is this? How do I? No. How about, what's the risk management? How is this helping me from a risk management standpoint? If you start to look at things through that lens, you're going to start to find some success. But again, I understand why people show up and they're all focused on making money. But that's backwards thinking. Exactly, Matt. And that's the key is, as you're making money and you have it requested back to your checking account or whatever, that money is now yours. So now if you blow up the account, okay, you still have all that money paid to you though. Whereas if you're using your own funds and you're compounding and you're growing your account, well, one bad trade, you just gave back all those gains and your progress is right back to where you started. Do you know the Pro Plus? I don't. Hey, Nokowski? Are you even with Take Profit Trader? Have you ever even, are you even with them? I guess where I'm headed with all this is cross one bridge at a time. Let's first get your first account passed, and then let's first get your first payout, and then let's cross one bridge at a time. Blow up the account. You break the rules. So on this one, if you lose more than 2,000, you have blown up the account. Now that doesn't mean you lose 2,000. It just means you lose the account, which means you lost $102 because that's what you paid for the account. You can't always get the account back again by resetting, and that you can reset for $100. I am too. Okay, oh, good. Okay, well, just, you know what, Nokowski, let's just work on getting your first payout, okay? Then we'll work on these other questions that you're asking about. You're getting too far ahead of yourself. I do appreciate people that are planners, people that want to look ahead. I do respect that. But in this situation, one bridge at a time, my friend. One bridge at a time. Let's first get that first payout for you. And now, are you doing the racehorse model? You got another horse now that you're actively training? I would highly recommend the racehorse model, especially if you find yourself all of a sudden trading scared because I don't want to lose my pro account. Yeah, 102. The per month is only during the test phase. After you pass the test, which is why I say get it done within 1 month, then that's all you'll have in is 102. That's it. The monthly fee goes away after you've passed the test. That's only for during the test phase. Man, look at this thing. So just beautifully now respecting the 21 EMA. I just don't have the courage to... Okay, somebody said he was speaking at 2:30. I guess that is now come and gone. Can international traders use this platform? Sheehan Hunt, what country are you in? Okay, Prima still got a chance. UK, yes, they are open to the UK. Yep. Waiting to make the right play, now sitting in that 3 category. Yep. Well, I mean, he's always, yeah, and use code Clay. Use code Clay at the link. That'll give you the no activation fee and 40% off. Again, I'll throw it out there a reminder, see if we can maybe get up there, but would love to get, the goal today was 250 likes. And we're only 20 away. So yeah, if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, finding this helpful, finding this entertaining, like I said, anything positive, and if you still have a like that you have not, if you have not yet hit that like button, please do so. And we'll see if we can make a push up to the 250 likes. That'd be awesome. It's stuck between the 21 and the 9. Roger that, Chris. I don't know. Is this a short? Is this going to finally fail? Choices, choices, choices. Correct, Tan Man. Correct. And then you can try again. You can get the account back, which is called a reset, for $100. What's your favorite news event to trade? None. I don't really trade news events. That's more so gambling than it is trading. Thanks for the gem, sir. You're welcome, Dot Central. Hopefully, just out of curious, what gems are you talking about? Like, are you new to learning about this prop firm stuff? Because it's happening in a simulator. The test phase is happening in a simulator. They are testing you. Short from 175. Okay. Stop is 190. Roger that. Okay. All right. Chris is looking for this thing to get. I'm tempted for a short below these lows. But other than that, it makes me a little too scared to get short. But yeah, I'm actually starting to lean towards the short side here. But with the way my chart vision has worked this afternoon, that may be a sign to get long. This is crazy. I was hoping to live stream through the announcement, but we're getting close to the 4-hour mark here. I mean, I'm gonna keep going. We'll see what happens. I wouldn't mind hanging out with you guys as we do the announcement. I guess I don't hit the like if you have a like, and if you want me to stick through the announcement, let me know that through the like button. I'm not saying I will, because if the speech still doesn't happen for another hour from now. But, I mean, if you want me to at least try to stick around for the speech, I will do that. But would like to at least see this get up to 250 likes. So you don't have any pre-market plans the way others say before trading. I don't know. What do you mean by pre-market plans? What's for dinner, Clay? Nothing. I'm fasting today. I am not eating today. Boom. What's the boom? What's the boom? Yeah, I am not having meatloaf tonight. Yeah, exactly. That's the pre-market plan, to make out with my wife. What are we asking about here? Like here, 4-hour high. Well, yeah, that's all done for me. Like, I already know those levels based off the indicators. Like that right there. The overnight low, my indicators tell me, so I don't have to like map anything out. It's all done for me via the platform, which makes it nice. Got my first take. Hey, good job, Sean. Congrats, man. It's good stuff. He just had his plan, kiss his wife in his pre-market. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I had down here, even with going long. Like, it never wanted to break up. Now this situation doesn't want to quite break down, which makes you wonder, is it that because it's prepping to make a big move to the upside, or what? I mean, I suppose this makes sense. Kind of just waiting, figuring out what's going to happen with the speech. Bought an account yesterday and used code Clay. Hey, thank you. Thank you. You fed some hungry kids. Not only does code Clay get you 40% off, 0 activation fee, it also feeds hungry kids. That's great. Tan Man, you have officially gone FBI mode on me. Goodness, my friend. You have like shoved me into a dark room, put a spotlight over my head, and you are just roasting me with questions. Holy smokes. I am getting the absolute FBI shakedown. You have not. Huh? What? Didn't you already, weren't you the guy earlier? You apologized for your questions, weren't you? Yeah, no, that was you. Sorry for asking so many questions. And now you're saying, what? No, I'm not FBI mowing. You already apologized for it. I know, isn't that wild, Steve? How when you lose an account, you feel rough about it, but then you're like, well, if that was my own money, man, that would have been a lot more. I've been watching you. Then trust me, Tan Man, and let's just do this, Tan Man. You are very skeptical. That's fine. Let's just assume for a second that I am part of the scam. It is all a scam, and whatever you want to say. It's $90. You'd be out. Okay, you'd be scammed out of $90. At some point, it's just like, just give it a try. You'll see it's not a scam. But even if it is, it's $90. Now I understand people's hesitation if that's 900 or 9,000. I get it. But at some point, it's just like, you kind of got to just crap or get off the pot. Scams plan. Clay to be deported. I don't think so. I think I'm a citizen. Hammer on the 5 minute. Yeah, it's trying. It's trying. Anyone got a good hot toddy recipe? Hot toddy? What's hot toddy? Is that like a kind of soup or something? Oh, a drink. Gotcha. Lemon, whiskey, honey. Ah, okay. How do you put the bar ticker timeout in the right here. Come up here, click on that, and then bar countdown settings. How often do you do? I go Monday through Friday. I start at 11 a.m. 11 a.m. Eastern is when I start. So yeah. Subscribe and then turn on notifications so that you can be reminded. Seems to be curling slowly. I don't know. Yeah, it's just, if prop firms came out tomorrow offering 50K accounts for 1,000, it would be a steal of a deal. I mean, to an extent, yeah. I'd much rather have them for $100, but yes, knowing how bad things can get in the market, $1,000 is still within the realm of reasonability. We keep tapping the 21 EMA and the 5 minute. Will we bounce? Yeah, I'm with you, Mike. All right. Anar is getting long at 171. All right, I just can't trust it. All right, I'm just gonna go with one, just cause. Okay, there we go. I chased a little bit. We're in with one MNQ. What is it? The timer is so you know when this candle is done moving. So like this candle is going to be done moving in 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. New candle. There it is. Oh, bounce right off my blue line. That's great. That is great when you're... I'm talking with my buddies about the Warrior Fast. Just a minute. Come on, brother. Break down. Catch you tomorrow. Hey, have a good one, Wachowski. Again, congrats on the pro account. Come on. No, this is my funded account, which I'll be requesting to pay out tonight on that one. That's my racehorse. So I'll be getting that sent to my pocket tonight. It'll be nice. It'll be nice. Does TBT provide order flow plus with Tradovate? I don't know. I don't know. Spider Gold Trust up now. All right, for you gold people, there you go. You gotta love it. Anybody ever been here where on Tradovate, you know, the blue line represents your entry point, and then your entry point becomes like the resistance or becomes like the support? Thank you, Zach, for helping out with that. Appreciate that. Currently on my first funded, up 200 for the day. Good job. Good job. Trying to give it a little bit more. I'm giving this a little bit more space than I normally would, but again, it's with one MNQ, so it's not. Yes, Sean, I am on team. I'm in the thought camp of just take it all. Because if I go on tilt, so let's just say I build my buffer by, let's just say like $1,000 more. If like my tilt days, if I go on tilt, that $1,000 isn't going to save me. So if it's not going to save me, I might as well just throw it in my bank account anyways. So that's my, and I got that from a member. That was kind of his theory, and I'm like, yeah, that I can relate to that. I can relate to that. That makes sense in my mind. No, if I build up my buffer by an extra 2,000, and if I just have one of those really bad days, is that extra couple thousand going to make a difference? For me and my levels of tilt, probably not. So you know what? I'm just going to take that couple $1,000s and lock it in. Good job, Ozan. Exactly. Yeah, that's my thought. Not saying it's right, but to me that was a pretty compelling and good way to think about it. So, know thyself. But if you take it out, your $1,000 extra buffer that's in your bank can buy you 10. That's true. So you can keep things moving too. I feel the exact opposite. Leave a cushion. That's fair too. That's fair. All right, stopped out on that one. Well, the only good thing I did with that is I chased, but with only one MNQ. So that was good. Chase, not so good, but I realized I was chasing, so I made it more of kind of a controlled chase by just going via my position size. I don't, Sean. Nope. Oh boy, are you serious? We are potentially at an hour, being an hour late. What in the world, dude? Is there any news or anything? Like, hey, sorry, what? Anybody seen anything? Like, did it get postponed? Is Simpleton Jeep about to crush it? Simpleton Jeep, when we asked, what time do you think the speech will actually start? My guess was 2:17. He said tomorrow. I am still long. Added more on dip. Are you just averaging down hidden chapters? Is that what's kind of going on here? You just averaging away? Trump is on? All right. Hey, if you guess 248, you win. All right. As an FYI, Trump is speaking. So just if you want to factor that into your trade decisions, just as an FYI. That is correct. I'm averaging down. All right. Better be careful. I'm getting a spike up. I chased, but I think I can get more momentum here. There we go. Scalp there. Dangerous trade in here. Okay, I did take a scalp there, and I don't even remember how much. I don't know what that was, like 40 bucks or so. Very quickly. Okay. Do you usually just average down like that, hidden chapters? I mean, that can produce high win rates, but usually when the averaging down thing goes wrong, it's pretty much game over. But I'm glad to know that you're in a prop account. So worst case for you, it'll only be a couple $100 or whatever, or $100. Trump looks fine. Big relief for the market. Oh, no, I keep changing my chart. Gotcha. Do you normally scalp? No. I try to let positions work for me, but this afternoon has turned into more of scalping. Especially a trade where somebody just starts to talk and it's going up. Yeah, I definitely scalp in those situations. I think I can't make. I think I can't make more. Got back in, targeting 250s. I made 14. Yeah, I'd say you're good. You're just call it good for the day. Hidden chapters, unless you want to fire up, get another account started. New highs, very doubtful. This is your second time asking about new highs. Are you like severely underwater? Chin it to Cuba. And when you get your next account fired up, hidden chapters, remember code Clay on this one, please. Thank you. That was a dirty move, man. That was dirty. Look at this move. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Does the simulation close normal time or is it whenever? It's open whenever the markets are open. The futures market is open 23 hours a day. So I don't think work will get in the way unless you're working like all day, literally all day. That is one of the big things about futures that makes them nice, is open pretty much around the clock. rates. Now pulling back. To buy VWAP or not to buy? That is the question. Hindsight, the play was off the tread line. Yeah, that's good old hindsight for you. Always easy to know what the trade is. I have a code there too, Hidden. So if you don't mind, code Clay. That would be great, Hidden Chapters. But also realize you're stepping into a whole nother level of rules and all this sort of stuff. And yeah, it's 18 until you get to the activation fee. And then the price goes up quite a bit. So they got their pricing, they got their marketing down. You're Hidden Chapters, you're new to prop firms, right? Do I remember that right? You're new, not necessarily not to trading, but just to prop firms, right? Okay, well then right here, stick with Take Profit Trader as a beginner. You are a beginner to prop firms. Stick with them. A lot of people call Apex a scam. They're not a scam. What happens is beginners step into their waters and then they get overwhelmed with all these rules. They get payouts. Then I mean, it's just a mess. Now Hidden Chapter and everybody else, once you become an intermediate and advanced prop firm trader, and if you want to expand the empire at that point, then sure, move on over to Apex. And then, of course, if you want to support the stream, code Clay. I don't use Apex, Rob. I only have a code with them because many members of my community, the veteran ones, use them and have been paid. So I know that they are like, you know, they've been around a while. They do pay. How are you doing? Came back from my holidays, first trading day in profit, and remembered about your channel and came here to hang out for a bit. Cool. Well, welcome back. Yeah, so as I was just saying, to finish up that thought, if you are in the category of intermediate or advanced trader and you've never used Take Profit, give them a try. I promise you will love them. Everybody that has, that has used other prop firms and then gives Take Profit a try and then gets to the pro accounts, not a single one has ever complained about having daily payouts. Where in theory, you could request and get payouts 5 times every week, right? Because Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, you could request those payouts, get those payouts because they approve them quickly and then they pay you quickly. So it's not like you have to wait 3 days for approval, nothing like that. So if you have never used Take Profit Trader, give them a try as a veteran prop firm trader. Now, if you're a beginner to the world of prop firms, as I was just explaining, then yeah, you just want to start with Take Profit Trader anyways because they have a very clean set of rules, very easy to understand how to get from one point to another. And also they're just the best in the business anyways because I think because of that payment policy that they do have. And then if you do, like I said, after you become a beginner, or after, if you start here as a beginner and then move into that phase and then want to expand your empire, then yeah, at that point, I can see Apex making sense. Again, code Clay to get the deals and to help support the live stream. And on that note, just to be extra transparent, as much as I enjoy this, my proof, we're over 4 hours. There does still need to be a monetary component. I'm a husband, I'm a father of 6 kids that all live at home still. So if I'm going to take 4 hours out of my schedule, I do need to have there be some sort of, worth my time attached to it. So by using code Clay, not only do you save money, but you're also helping the live stream continue because as you noticed, there were no ads. So I'm making 0 money off of ads on the live stream. So the only way to help kind of monetize any of this is if you use code Clay. So like I said, if you enjoy in any way, shape, or form, and you want to help feed some kids, then code Clay is a way for you to help keep the live stream going. And like I said, you also get a good deal anyways. And then also later this week, I will be doing a free class. So if you're interested in this, I'll put this in a link here, free class. So if you're a new trader or a beginner trader, I'd highly recommend checking that out. Now, if you're a battle-hardened veteran, I'm not quite sure you're going to get anything from that class. But if you're a new or a beginner or anything like that, then straight talk, I've been on top stuff before, so finding your channel, is it worth for me? Yeah, Ty Gordon, I at least give them a try. I'm going to delete that out just because I don't like that firm. And I definitely don't want their. I know you didn't mean anything by it, Ty Gordon, but yes, for sure. Like I said, if you are a prop firm trader at another firm, take profit trader try. I promise you will love them. It will feel like a scam once you get to the pro accounts and you're like, wait a second, I can request money again. Wait a second, I can request money again. Yes, you can. So it's one of those things where you will definitely enjoy them. And I like I said, I promise, because who would actually complain about being able to request money every single day? Nobody's going to complain about that. So that's why I say I promise you will enjoy them once you get to the pro account and start to qualify for all those payments. Just signed up for TPT. Do you sign up for Tradovate? I use Tradovate, Mr. Murph. Hopefully, did you use code Clay, Mr. Murph? Or MJ Murph? Looking for TPT as now, even in the test phase. I'm loving TPT even as now in the test phase. Great. Happy to hear that. Everything is going good, Vito Trades, but yeah, I'm wrapping things up for the day. So on that note, on your way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button, we did hit 250 likes. Fantastic. Goal accomplished. But yeah, let's try to drive that up even higher. So on your way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be helpful. Again, subscribe if you have not yet and turn on notifications. That way you're reminded of when I do go live. I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. You sure did. Well, thank you, MJ. I appreciate that. But yeah, like I said, in either of these brokerage or firms here, if you want to help support the live stream, code Clay accomplishes that. So I'll see you all back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. So take care. Have a good one. And yeah, make sure you keep trading smart.